Hello, 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 hello. What is up, everyone? Welcome back. More Phoenix Wright. The start of episode 3 of Trials and Tribulations. Here's not the way I wanted it. But that's okay. I still look great, I think. Anyways, so yeah, like I said, today we are starting episode 3. I looked about it and it's called Recipe for Turnabout, which I have no idea what we're going to get involved into. But that's fine. Before we begin, Alexa, tell us an interesting fact. Alexa, volume set. That's weird. It's really weird. But, people are weird. He just has to deal with it, That's just how things are. People can be weird. And me doing this proves that I'm one of those people. So, like I said, episode 3, Trials and Tribulations. Also, don't forget, we do have the question of the day, exclamation mark, QOTD. I don't want to spoil the question of the day anymore, but if you want to, get it and answer it, then that is totally up to you. Also, because I ran out of time, I had 5 minutes to think of a question, because I'm lazy and I totally forget to ask stuff. And here's the thing, I usually try to go back to old icebreaker rounds from when I played Gartic Phone with people. But I forgot to do that this time. So, anyways, going. Sorry. Cause the cases aren't gonna start without us. Nailed it. I am a professional streamer. 10 out of 10. Let's just get going in this. Oh, shoot. Wait, it wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. Oh, we're already starting. The evidence of the testimony we have seen and heard so far is conclusive. The victim was alone at his table when he drank from that poison cup. No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw... A psyche look? I saw someone else there. A man. He was the real killer. Why would anyone believe me? Won't anyone believe me? Well, I say that pretty much wraps up this case, wouldn't you? Mr. Wright? This court finds the defendant. This court is adjourned. What? January 6th, 10:03 a.m. at Wright & Co. Law Offices. Ah! The start of the new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world. I bet it does, Maya. So, I've decided that our resolution should be Zaba! Take on the world! You spend way too much time with Detective Amity. Or Detective Amity, as I should say. What do you think? I think my mom told me not to use bad words in public. Sure, whatever, Maya. But I think maybe you had one more than enough mistletoe cake. Never! You gotta eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Where is it a tradition? Like watching the fireworks on the TV or playing a board game. My tradition is to just get hammered and then forget New Year's. I'm kidding, I actually don't drink that much. I'm sorry. Sorry for making that joke. Hey, pal! Gumshoe already? Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year's, Detective! Likewise. Listen up, right? Wait a second! Who are you? What have you done with Gumshoe? Gumshoe has never called me by my name! He's always called us pal! Who are you? What have you done with Gumshoe? Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. Alright, pal, you got some explaining to do. There we go. Gumshoe's back. He's talking. Hey! Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? What? Well, but here, have this. It's really nothing much, but... Yay! Thanks! Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearlie? You haven't got about her present, have you? No, I mean, yes, no. Are you doing this on purpose? Haha! Guess I'm busted. How did you like my first practical joke of the year? Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think this is when I show you this. What is it? A magazine? Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced. Alexa, what does trounce mean?
When a person identifies as transgender,
No, not that, Alexa! Fine. I'll just Google what it means. Oh, heavily defeated. In a contest. Trounced? Let me see that. Defense attorney given an almost childly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? That's how I always am! It's a report, pal, about you. That's how I am in court every time. Childish and blebic to the max is how I roll, Gumshoe. You should know this about me. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. Look, Gumshoe, I just got here. But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from anyways? December of last year. Which I guess it makes it last month. Which makes it old news, you mean? But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December. There's a fake Phoenix Wright going around town! Someone's impersonating me! You know who it could have been? Nah, Jackhammer's dead. Will wouldn't do such a thing. about it. Let's just continue on. So what do you think of this is all about, Nick? If it wasn't you, pal, then that only leaves one possibility. No way. You don't mean a phony Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. I guess he's starting the year off with one too. So, what are you gonna do about it, pal? Gonna figure out who this phony Phoenix Wright is. Yeah. Gumshoe, how am I supposed to catch an impersonation? A personality of an Isn't that illegal? Isn't it illegal to impersonate an attorney? Or something? I don't know. No, impersonation is a serious crime, man. What do you mean, what am I gonna do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? Do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Yeah, see what happens when you get your hot shots getting too full of yourself. Hey, I was very humbled by the end of Justice for All when I actually lost a trial. Also, I like how I was defending myself before I even realized what the fuck was going on. Just why would you need to do that? But I didn't do anything wrong. At least, not that I can remember. No, we've already been knocked out once. But we got our memory back in the end. Did someone knock us out again? Or are we dead and this is all just a dream? Why am I rushing to conclusions already? Let's just continue. You better make this right now, pal. Now. And that means taking the case back to court. Got it? Sounds like we got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution is going to have to wait until next year. So you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm going to head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'm going back to the premises. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal? I guess people are starting to know the name, Phoenix Wright. If a client entrusted a case to me based off my reputation, I guess I'm kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? It's called cosplay. I'm kidding. No, this is a little more than impersonation. What sort of guy would do that? Seriously, what kind of guy would impersonate an attorney? Don't look at me like that. I'm a streamer. I'm not actually in a courtroom. So, what's our first move? I guess we go down to the detention center and talk. Wait a second, Nick! That person's behind bars because of you. Whoever it is isn't going to be jumping at the chance to meet you, right? Hey, listen, let's get one thing straight. It wasn't me. It was the fake me that did this. Yes, because that would hold up in court. I wonder if he looks exactly like you. You're phony. I mean. Let's just call him my impersonator, okay? Can we get that one clear, Maya? Let's just call him my impersonator. Even though I don't know where someone would want to impersonate you. I hope not. And what kind of name for an evil double? Evil double is phony, anyways. Well, if he's gonna be our evil, he's gonna be our evil double, his name should be, what's the opposite of Phoenix? Birdwrong! That's his name, Birdwrong! Nick, I got it! If you're gonna ask whether I have a twin brother, the answer is no. Spoiler! Spoil sport! Did you notice Gumshoe was acting weirder than usual? Or was it just me? Yeah, you're right. He called me He called me right. He always calls me pal. When you were playing your joke on him, he was telling us. He said right at some point. He never has called me right before. He's always called me pal. You're right, Maya. He is acting weird. What do you mean? I mean, he was really worked up. He's always like this. Like a guy who just found out he's going to be a dad or something. He just barged into the office too, but you know, that's typical of him. He just barges into places. You know? That's the Gumshoe we come to know and love. Even though my heart's been stolen by another man. Sorry, don't tell the Gumshoe that, and I'm totally not pushing over Godot. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyways. Yeah, I guess he was acting kind of strange. Maybe he realized he's got strong feelings for you, Nick. Yes, that's exactly what it is, Maya. Yes, Gumshoe has fallen in love with me. Yes. Considering how we interact, I seriously doubt that, Maya. Well, if he wasn't nervous because of you, then maybe it's because of the new guilty client. So, you still got that badge, I see. Huh? Well, I'm a lawyer, aren't I? Yeah, but I guess I just didn't think you would keep on being one for this long. You have to admit, you have some close brushes with dust because of your job. I don't think I'm a normal attorney. I fail to see how being a lawyer is more dangerous than channeling dead people. Do you know anything about this, Maya? Even somebody as wordly wise as me doesn't know everything about everything, Nick. So, I, the great Maya, am sad to say I can't tell you much about this object. A simple yes or no, Maya. It's not if you had to give me a discretion. I can't believe you got an impersonator. Yeah, who would impersonate me? I can't either. Aw, but look at the bright side! Only famous stars have people impersonating them. This isn't funny, Maya. It's not just an impersonation. This guy stole my identity. And someone may have been wrongly convicted as a result. I guess you should have gone into showbiz, huh, Nick? I will never understand how your mind works, Maya. So, how's your spirit medium training going? Well, I stand under the rushing waterfall. I stand under the rushing water of the showerhead every day. That's called taking a shower. What happened to the rushing waters of a waterfall? Well, I'm kind of taking a break. I'm having a bit of trouble right now, you know? Last year's incident must have still be on her mind. I haven't seen Maya train at all since that time. I think Mia said it's just because Maya's in the torn these days. Maya helped me out in court again last time. It's so cool that you get to meet my sis like that. Yeah. We mediums lose consciousness when we're channeling, so I don't get to see my sis. I never really thought about it that way. Hey! If you want to meet Mia, why don't we just have Pearls call her? No, I couldn't do that. I'd be too worried about her. I guess Maya's got all sorts of things to think about, too. Despite her immaturity saying otherwise. So you still can't remember anything about Godot, huh? I really already told you. I have no idea who he is. Let alone why he dislikes me so much. He sure seems to have a problem with you for some reason. You better watch your back, Nick. Coffee lovers can be quite bitter. I wonder how many cups of coffee he's already had this day. Can't be 17, because that's the amount he has during one trial. You're just making that up, Maya. Digging up an old case that's already been ruled on. That's not like Gumshoe, is it? No, he barely manages to stay on top of the cases in front of him. Yeah, he's always busy. Always gets dirt. Hey, I mean, look at that dusty old coat he wears. Did you mean he gets paid dirt, or do you really think they give him gravel? Pay him in gravel? I mean, he could sell the gravel. I mean, I'm pretty sure selling gravel would be more beneficial to him than what he actually gets paid. Sorry. I had to make one joke about. Let's go to the detention center. January 6th, detention center. Visitors room. This is nerve-wracking, waiting for our new clients. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. Ah! How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? You put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you? Yes, I am. I'm totally and utterly let down. Are you? Don't pretend like you don't know me. It's me, Maggie, remember? Maggie Bride. Yeah, you see, remember when Archer knocked me out? Yeah, kissing's kind of slipping out at times. Maggie Bride. Ah! Maggie Bride. She's the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop too. What are you doing here? Didn't I get you a quit? Oh, sure. Very funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you came in here and started making jokes? You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Oh, I see. That's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least disasters keep it interesting. I don't know, I'm just trying to make her feel better. At least the real Mr. Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. So, how come you're... Okay, so I need to write a few things down here. So how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what are you doing now? What do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bride, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. I'm the owner. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. This whole mess started on the 3rd of the last month. And it happened at the Trace Bison. Straby and... Yes, and it's a restaurant where good service and friendly smiles are always included. Oh. There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then... one of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just one sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked, I passed out. Oh. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? No, not at all. I've never seen that guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have a motive to kill him then, I guess. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Of course. A good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. So, you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyways. How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright! We're getting nowhere here. Ah! Guess the answer to my question is my phony. Look, 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 I gave him a name. His name is Bird Wrong. Anyways, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. So, if you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man. The one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how's that possible? I don't know, but not one person would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, one of my last hopes for the failed trial, failed me. Okay, hold on. Maggie, we have a name for the phony. His name is Bird Wrong. Until we learn his actual name, he shall be referred to as Bird Wrong. What a pathetic defense! My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? The phony's name is Bird Wrong. Until we actually learn the actual name. And then they found something a bit incriminating on my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison. Small bottle of poison. Alright, cool. What? A poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. And no one else saw this other guy. No, sir. That's what everyone said. But I don't see how they could miss him. I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. Oh. And what was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I thought they might have been in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece, and an emo musician look about him. And there was a sample CD on the tables. There was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had the band's name written on it. I think it was MC or something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. So it was the band CD. Maybe a promo disc. Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group named that? What's the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw... No, MC... And what about the killer? Did you see what he looked like? Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man. Well built like the victim, really. That badge! Is it real? Of course it's real. That's what they all say, but I've been duped before. Give it to me for a second. Ah! And this is why we shouldn't show people our attorney badge. Chop! She bit into it. And I left a few teeth marks too. Thanks. I'll try to get another one eventually. I can see that. I just wish I could remember what it means. If that means it's real or fake. I said it was real! I know I used to be on the police force, sir. But I'm incarcerated now. So I can't see my connections to help. I can't use my connections to help you. All I can help you out with now is the menu at Tracy Bison, sir. Aw, don't let it get you down, Maggie. Oh, yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey! This article is about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who pretended to be me? Yes, sir. Please tell me about Bird Wrong! It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing some sort your super sharp suits. I only have the one, thank you. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Hey, Maggie. Was my evil... I am, here too? Okay, fake Maya. We need a fake Maya's name. Shoot. Yeah, let's go with me here. Okay, I can't think of anything for Maya. I can't think of, like, Maya's fake name. Like, we have Bird wrong for us, but come on. No, I don't remember a phony you, Maya. It's so cool. And made their phony story a little more believable. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared, and I'm gonna get you cleared and this crime, you said. Yes, I don't talk like that. Okay, I get the picture. But you met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me? I guess, looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? I'm gonna have to get Bird wrong, like the silly phony accent. Well, okay, so you were a little taller than normal. And you looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent, and... So the guy was nothing like me then. But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. This woman was a police officer, women, people! She was a police officer! Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? How about everyone else in the courtroom? Like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces. But it seemed that no one else wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. And it's so weird. Mr. Wright? Do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. So we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright? Do you think we'll win the next time, sir? Maggie, you're a woman of bad luck. But I think I got you, girl. I got you, kid. Kid, I got you. My life has been a full course of meal bad luck, complete with the defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old, I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. How are you not dead? I'm sorry, that was rude. But seriously, how are you not dead? I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of food. Failed at almost every test I've taken. Experienced almost every kind of disaster. How are you not dead? Seriously, how is she not dead? I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. Again. Sorry. I had a little bit of cold. But I will survive because Maggie Bryce always lives to fight another day. Didn't you say that last time? I'm feeling some deja vu here. And one day I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Ah! X-Foot. Maya, we discussed this. His name is Bird Wrong. Bird Wrong's really gonna pay for this. But what are you staring at me like that for? But Maya's right. Whoever it is, though, whoever it was thought it would be a good idea to use my name. And getting an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find him, don't you worry. We'll get Bird Wrong for you. Thank you. Oh, and I'll tell you where Trice Bison is then. Trice? Ah, right, the restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I say hi. Sure. All right, Nick. Let's go check out this restaurant and its food. Why did you have to work at a cafe? Why did you have to work at a restaurant? Wait, if we get this case off, do you think we can get Maya free food? We're not done yet, though. Thanks for your help last year. It was nothing. I'm glad we got you off the hook. I hope you can help me out this year, too. Yeah, me too. It'd be sweet if we could get that verdict overturned. I know I used to be on the police force, sir. Okay. Okay. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. He really looked out for me when I was on the force. Have you seen him recently? No. He said he's never been to the restaurant. He probably couldn't afford it. Guess he's not a fan of French cuisine, huh? He's an instant noodle type of guy after all. Yeah, like we said, he couldn't afford the food anyways. Yeah, he prefers the simple things in life. Probably because that's all he can afford. I'm sorry. This stream has started to turn into make fun of Gumshoe and his salary. But it's okay, you guys can continue. He is comic relief of the game anyways. Or he's just simply too poor to afford anything else. That's exactly what I was saying, Phoenix! No matter what happens, I'll never let things get me down. You're always so positive, aren't you, Maggie? Macho Maggie Bribe, they say. The early bird catches the worm. A bird in the hand. Wow, all those phrases are named after you? And I never turn my back on anything. You're always so strong, aren't you, Maggie? Macho Maggie Bird, they say. I'm a tough old bird. Tough old bird. Nick, hee. Do you get it? Yeah, I get it. I think Maya just called me old again. In January 6th, Police Station, Criminals Affairs Department. We need to speak with Gumshoe. It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He's gotten so easy, letting everyone else do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial for this case. Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh? After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure the killer is the right label. Alright. Maya, when we get to the restaurant, don't eat anything. January 6th, try bison. Wow, look at this place. Don't eat anything. Look, more like smell. What is with that suffocating scent of flowers in here? And then again, girls like that kind of things, right? Actually, I'm not all that into it. Don't eat anything, though. No one's coming to see us. Maybe because there's no one here. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant, and it's open for business. Hello! Hello! Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect! Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. Maya! Shit, I didn't tell you about... no stealing things! Yeah, I'm supposed to... we can. Thanks, what the fuck?! It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something more a bit chic sometime, huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my allocut clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. There's something stuffed behind the rack. Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on the pages. MC Bomber. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. MC Bomber must be the name of the band. $100,000. Maybe. I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. This paper, it's from December 3rd. The day of the murder. This paper is from the day of the poisoning. What?! A paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. I should see if I can find some more about this paper. It's the restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. It probably says open or close. It must be one or the other. I don't know which one. I don't know which one, since I don't know shock about French. Same here! I'm learning German! Look at the little tinker. It's tucked away in here. I bet Mr. Strong collected all these personally. Let's see. A boutique of flowers, some potpourri, and look, a fine bone of china cups. I never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya. This is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo would know this much. Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spit out money. It's called a cash register, Maya. You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. This must be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so, with all this police tape around it. And the stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? And no eating the food and no stealing things, okay? We're here on business. Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know. And why can I picture you doing it just that? Doing just that. This restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your right or your left. This table is set nicely. It just needs a customer. What do you think of this flower? What do you think this flower is, Nick? Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower. I don't think... Duh! Even I could have told you that. Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Dang nabbit! I'm a lawyer, not a bonista! Not a bonistist! I'm a bonistas on Sundays! And that's magic flowers that I deal with. Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really? Cool! I love snow! Let me see. Huh? It's not white. It's not even snowing. Got you. I was only kidding, Maya. Nick! There are lies that are okay to tell and lies that are definitely aren't. All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. Our first practical joke of the year! And our only one, probably, because we're sassy, not funny. You know. I guess Mo could tell you that one. I guess all I can think of now is going back and doing this. Oh! A sports paper! Let's see. Did Justin Brong manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie. This paper is a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Gustin got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh, no. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Tribulations. Really? That's strange. Tribulations doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong said he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind. Anyways, what I want you to take a look at is the scribble here. Aha! That's it, sir! MC Bomber! That was the name of what was written on the CD! Just as I thought. I even wrote it down. I guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver after all, huh? Why do you want to go talk to Mr. Bird wrong? So, what's that $100,000 must be a down payment for the record deal, right? If that someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure! The Master of Kiron, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya scene. Okay, Maya. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that must mean the newspaper must have belonged to the victim. You're right. So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? Guess all I can think of now is going back to try Bison. January 6th, try Bison. Oh la la, bonjour! Welcome to La Tribulation. Oh! Hello? What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Ah! Oh, God. Bonjour. Welcome to my petite restaurante. Bienvenue? Oh no, my petite Toulette? Huh? Me? Look at the face. Look like the kitten rejected by its own mother. You fatigue, no? Oh, Lost, you need this. I can't do a French accent, and I'm sorry to everybody who lives in France. But I'm trying my best. Okay? If I'm doing like another country's accent, it's gonna be butchered. Just like Lotta Heart, I butcher a southern accent with Lotta Heart. I butcher all other accents. Okay? But that's what makes me special. An omric bath of oil American of lait au res of la rose. My personal recommendation. You think I need what? Oh, oi. Just add a couple of drops of this mixture into la bath water and voila! It will smooth your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic. Really? And for la monsieur? Who? Me? Look at the face. Looks like the puppy is rejected by life itself. You fatigue, no? For you, monsieur, I recommend this. Oil of bergamot, and maybe a little of oi. I will add the la peppermint and la carisette for fragment exponal. Such an vigorous recipe that will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. I'm a lawyer. My beauty? Sir, please, I'm a lawyer. Let's just leave it at that. Okay, I don't need to look nice. Perhaps maybe the least likely the least good I like look. Maybe the least mad people will. Maybe then we'll not have another bird wrong around. Oh, so if you'd be seated, I'll bring you la special of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. Well, I'm a lawyer. She's a spirit medium, but she's just she's just my assistant. Don't let her eat anything. Mr. Spinster, I know the already, monsieur. You're la Phoenix right now. You were talking to Bird right before, but I'm the actual Phoenix, right? You were talking to Bird wrong earlier. Yes, you know me? Oi, I never forget the man who flirts with me, especially in court. God, Bird, you're wrong! What have you been doing? What were you doing to me, Bird wrong? I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Bird wrong. It looks like everyone to do with this case knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impression Bird Ron has been leaving on people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Gina Armstrong in Shire. Let's get over with talking with him soon. 'Cause yikes! So, what does the bison? I'm gonna have to get an actual pronunciation from that from some people I know who actually know French. So, but I think they're already just winding down for the night. I'll ask them tomorrow. I know trice means 3, right? No. Trice bison is fianche. In English, you would say very good. Oh, very good. Oh, excellent. La atmosphere is très bison. Is la cuisine is très bison. Très bien. Now I'm going Spanish, and I don't know how I feel about this. This is French. I know jack shit about French and the French culture. I'm sorry to everybody in France, though. I'm literally sorry to every French person ever. To the past French people, to the present French people, and to the future French people, I am sorry that I don't know nothing about you. If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la haute cuisine. I said everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I have lost Maggie, do not have enough lunch. So you're running this place on your own now? Oi, for the moment, no one else has come answered my advertising. Oh, poor Moya. Please don't eyeball me while you say like me. I gotta do something. I'm la chef. I'm la manager. I'm also la trained atmospherologist. Roaming what? A practitioner that assumes the art of smoothing la soul with the delicate flora more aroma. Delicate. The smells coming from that ball earlier was anything but. So, could you tell me what you know about the incident? Bien! It makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. That was the kind of Italian. More than a month ago has passed since the happening. Okay, so no H's when we're talking as a entrant. No H's. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So it was the third of the last month, just after the one in the afternoon. A man who was here for coffee suddenly became ill because of the poison in his coffee. Yes, it's the last true as I know it. It was Maggie who took this drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of somebody collapsing. When I came out to see what it was already slumped in his chair. He was dead? Mon Rose, oi, it was dead. Maggie had passed out also. And this man who died, was he alone? Oi, monsieur? All alone. I know the Maggie said there was someone else, but... I see. La police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table, they asked. But I am not only the only one. The old man said he's the same thing. Old man? What old man? God damn it, I swear to God, if I have to voice another old man, I'm gonna Okay, I have one old man voice, and that's what I give Hottie. I'll try to come up with something, and then I'll work on it whenever I'm elderly and Gmod. So who is this old man you have mentioned? The time of the Lamuta, there was another customer in here. What? Someone else saw it? Yes, sir. Oh, as usual, there came as yet alone that day. At the time of the Lamuta, though, either he saw it too. But they said the same thing, as there was no one else at the victim's table. But Maggie swears there was two people. Yes, Mademoiselle, the lawyer could not prove it, the son, no? About the lawyer, that was me, I suppose. Mas bien, sûr. Wow. He's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one who making stuff up? Wait, why don't we have Maggie please, Miss Roya, there's no need to show me that. You're your mom. Phoenix Wright is the best defense attorney in town. God damn it, Bird right! Wait, Bird wrong! We're Phoenix Wright, so they're Bird right. Because I don't know what the opposite of Phoenix would be, so they're just Bird. I even have it in my notes written as Bird wrong. And I'm going to continue writing Bird wrong in my notes. I think I can imagine how he formed this completely wrong impression of me. The last time we met, did I show you this badge? Oi, you flashed it to everyone in the restaurant. Fuck! He picked up my notion! He picked it up of me showing you my badge to everyone! Help. Looks like Bird Wright is a bigger fan of flashing stuff than you are, Nick. I know this is not important, but I'm writing it down. I'm not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn. But your defense in court the day was a little, lacking, perhaps. Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English could have done a better job. Is Maggie's grandma French? Because she said the same thing about her granny. Could have done a better job than Mr. Bird wrong. You're very cool, though. Oh, oi. And so handsome. Back the fuck up. Okay, we don't need a person in our personal, my love life here. Curly would slap me senseless. Wow. I wonder just how bad the defense could have been. Every time you opened your mouth in the old court or stirred. Oh man, that's something I don't want to imagine. We found this sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have left this behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? The only idea I have is Mademoiselle I saved from my kitchen. Oh la la, you have such a pretty smile. A peaked your lips. Who, me? Oi, la smile is the most important thing for us girls, no. Yep, he is a femboy. Us girls need la place. Sure. If you want the job here, it's yours, precious. Maya, if you're not gonna train, you might want to take that job. Don't eat the food, though. You'll get fired. Mozilla, what a beauty. That's my sister. Ah, oh yeah, another delight. But aren't you certain that niche of... I don't know how to say... I don't know how to speak French. Ni... Gies na sus cosa is that I do not sense from your sister. I do. So throw your head in and thrust your feminine features. Do not lose heart of this. Phil, you're a woman extraordinaire. I do look like I need a cheering up or something. About this. Fresher, mas. Quite Chris. She no comprehend. I don't speak French. I'm sorry, I'm learning German. but I've been doing a terrible job. Nick! Don't just make something up! About this. Maggie was a priest woman once, Nyash Kapas? Yes, but she had to quit for, reasons beyond her control. Oh, oi, she was the suspect in a murder investigation, nah? Oh, you knew about that? See why I gave her la perfume of la happiness perfume. Oh yeah, blended from Brigata. I've given it to you before. But she's been arrested again, and found guilty this time. This is true. El natural moment of unhappiness must have been too strong. Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work! I'm not surprised she was the prime suspect. After something like that took place before my very eyes. Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We've got to ask this guy for more info. Stat! It's hard to imagine, I know. I've been an apprentice for 5 years in La Gay Paris. Wow, in Paris? It was something the chef said to me at that's made me decide to open my own restaurant. What was it? The awful man said to me, you must train for another 10 years. Oh, it was such a shock, so unexpected. But you should have said, be a fool to do this to me, not? When Maggie took the coffee to the victim, did anything happen? Oh, oi, I suppose you could say so? So what happened? Nah, it was nothing. I don't have the magmata with me. If you're gonna psyche lock up, look, Maggie said she didn't even know the guy, but she's still been indicated. She's been indicated for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. Oh, it's true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could have been relevant. So please, tell us anything you know. Ah, he does have a psyche lock. He has 3 of them. The psyche locks? No, wait. What are we gonna do, Nick? We just have to remove... What the? What's wrong? The magmata! It's gone! I noticed that earlier. Huh? I had it in my pocket, but it vanished into thin air. What? But I could see the psyche locks. Maybe that just means the magmata is nearby. Mr. Armstrong? Could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting. Was anyone else sitting there? That's the question you will have to ask me. Ask him yourself. Huh? The old man that spent all of his time at dusk in the park. The park. Oh, a park! What park is that? Behind the restaurant. It's called Vitamin Square. Thank you. J. Pierce, my dear. I'm gonna assume that... I don't know French. I'm so bad at this. I don't know French. I have lots of questions to ask the people later. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square now, right now, Nick. January 6th, Vitamin Square. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruits just scream vitamins at you. Hey, Nick! That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy-looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. Maya, he's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. Ugh, my crop reset level's just been raised to red. Excuse me? Would you mind if I had a word with you? Yes. I just wanted to ask you a simple question. What's the matter with you? Can't you tell I'm busy? Sure you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons? He really is chucking those seeds at them. That's gotta hurt. Go on! Eat this! Guess I gotta show him some evidence. Excuse me, sir. Could you I ask you just about this? Sure. Yes. Sir? Here you go, boy! How does some pigeon feed sound to you? This wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. Excuse me? Okay. Okay. I guess we have to examine things. I am so sorry for you pigeons. Oh, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings. You disgusting rogues picking up something. Someone else's. You disgusting rogues picking up something someone else threw away. Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? Huh. That's none of your business. Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back. Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Hey, that's mine. Hey, look, pigeons. Yeah, and it's heaps of them too. Did you know that pigeons are the symbol of peace? That's a dove, Maya. That's a dove, not a pigeon. Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're great. Is that it? You're overthinking this one just by a smidge, Maya. This place is so fruity! It's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites. Same here. Same here. I do love a good apple. Then that apple slice is perfect for you. And what's so perfect about it? Oh, come on. Don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Go on. Woo! No way. I'm a lawyer. I get covered in sand if I slid down that slide. Anyone could see that. Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try too. I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe it. Really? You? Sure. Finding iron fillings in the sand was the magnet was my favorite thing to do. Iron fillings? Wow. That's too exciting for words. It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then. I don't think you've grown since then. So, did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I came so close, though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron fillings I found way back then. When? You want them? No. Looking at this orange reminds me of what? That you're supposed to eat You're supposed to eat lots of them to ward off colds in the winter. You can have fun during the holidays if you're sick in bed, you know. You don't have to tell me twice. Excuse me, sir. Could I just ask you about this? Hum. Sir? Here you go, boy! How just some pigeon seed on you? This wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. Excuse me, sir. Could I ask you about Maggie Bride? I don't know any Maggie Bird. Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Tribulations. Ha! It's a disgrace, I tell you. And not just a good disgrace. A disgrace? An innocent young girl revealing herself like that. Revealing? You mean her uniform? The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you. Not 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old, Basho values of Japan? Like honor and modesty. Sir, we're in America. I think. What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. You? Your problem is you just lack any sense of grace. Ha! He called you out, Maya. Ha 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 ha! Called you out, Grace. Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. Do you go to try spicing a lot? That miserable excuse for a restaurant. That garbage they're serving in there's not food. Where's the sushi? The tempura? The rice? Okay, old man likes Japanese culture. Right, gotcha. Try Spicing is a French restaurant, sir. Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those naughty snacks. And what about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? You can see all the way up to there. Yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Listen, it's not my restaurant. I'm a lawyer, sir. Yeah, a miserable excuse for a restaurant in that place. Miserable. He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Are you a regular at the restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeon! Want some food? Ha-ha! Take that! He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a psyche lock or two now. Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the Magma-Tail right now, huh? Remember, Nick, that Magma-Tail is only on loan. You better find it or else. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in a world of pain. I think we have presented everything to him. Okay. Yeah, that's all we're getting out of him. Back to the Dungeon Center. See the criminal of defense. Guess we're not done with the old man. Well, we can't even try to break the psyche locks. We don't have the Magma-Tail. Excuse me, sir. Could I just ask you about this? Sir. Here you go, boy! How does some pigeon feed sound to you? This wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. Eh. maybe let's go back to the office real quick. Do you know anything about this, Maya? Okay. This is Maggie's second time as a murder suspect, huh? Well, maybe you should cheer her up. You've been accused of murder twice. Yeah, the first time was a little over a year ago. She was on the police force back then. Wasn't she working under Gumshoe? That does it, Nick. We're gonna get her off the hook, or else I'll give up hamburgers. Now I kind of don't want to get her off the hook. You know anything about this person? Someone guessing. Maggie? Oh, are you looking for some part-time work too? Maya? Why don't you take a job at the restaurant? I bet Mr. Armstrong would hire you. Really? Me? It's pretty cool being a waitress, you know. And in the kitchen, you get to see all the chef's greatest secrets. What secrets? You can't make it obvious just by spying on him for a bit. You'll see. It's interesting. Wow! I can't wait to get my apron on now. Oh, so you met the owner, Mr. Armstrong. He's, oh, how can I put this? Pretty unique, huh? He has really intense aura as a chef and a person. Yeah, he has a pretty intense aroma, too. So did Mr. Armstrong really not see the killer? Apparently not. Well, he's in the kitchen all the time, so I guess it's possible that he didn't. Miss Lizelle, yes? Are you looking for a job? What? No. I was just... Let me see. Your style is, different. You have a good face, but you have good face. Different? But your ass, you're fast. I will hire you. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick! Help! I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both. Excuse me, sir, could you... January 6th, Detention Center. Visitor's room. Looks like they had Maggie in questioning. Guess I'll have to ask her pretty much... I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's nothing else I need... I'll come back if there's something else I need to ask her about later. Yeah, let's go back to the office right now. January 6th, Bright & Co. Law Offices. Poor Maya. It looks like Mr. Armstrong is really taking a shrine to her. I suppose I just have to let her work at the restaurant for a while. I'll go pick her up from the Tribison once things have cooled off. January 6th, Police Station. Criminal Affairs Department. Well, pal? Have you found the evidence yet? That's the one that's gonna find her innocent? No, not yet. We only just started our investigation. Well, whatever you need to know, pal, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting off on all my other cases for now, pal. Gumshoe really is fired up about this. Oh, yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor. Of course he is. Oh, him. Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again, yes, I'll I'll make sure you get locked up for good. You get locked up for good. Got it? So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah. Back when she was on the police force. You were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah. I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. Yeah. Yep. Don't. She was like a younger sister to you, right, Gumshoe? Like kind of how Maya is to me. Hey! What's with the funny looks, pal? I was just hurt. It wasn't anything like... Yeah, definitely, Gumshoe. Definitely. I wasn't thinking anything weird. You're just like her older brother. Yeah, definitely, that's it. Yep. Totally wasn't thinking something else. Look, sure, I was her boss and when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened. Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Ah, so that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little crush on Maggie. I don't like her or anything. Sure you don't, Gumshoe. Definitely. Yep, definitely. I was Note to self, gossip with Maya about this later. When did I pick her up from her work job, you know? Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it a secret, okay? Got it? Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking at all the time? And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You have to be blind not to see what's on your mind. And so, I was wondering, could you fill me on the victim? Glenn Egg, he was a computer programmer. I see, a programmer. Wait! Empty! Maybe it was in a band. He might have been a hacker! He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef. Said it was the first time he's seen the guy. A programmer, and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have killed a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive was still established at her trial. You're kidding. What was her supposed motive? Sorry, pal. I'm really busy. I haven't got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay? What could this motive have been? This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh. That's right. The judge already ruled on the case, and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, I got a mountain of paper on this case to look over for tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird is no liar. She's okay, she's a bit out there and a bit off base sometimes. But she's a good cop. She was a good cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know. So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of the people at the table. Yes, she claims that there were 2 people at the table, but everyone else said the victim was alone. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place said the guy was alone. Even the chef. And then there was that CD. Oh, yeah, she did mention something about a CD. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. But our guy... But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD. What? Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Mickey said the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio on in the front pocket of his hoodie. A radio? He didn't have a CD player. You got it. Your phone. He never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Tribulations didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I'm getting the feeling Mr. Armstrong is got something to hide. Is that thing real, pal? Why does everyone keep asking me that? I wonder what this phony of yours is like. Well, I call him Bird wrong, so if that is your case, yeah. Because, you know, he's by phony, so he's, like, different than me, so I'm Phoenix, right? So he's Bird wrong. He had Maggie found guilty of murder. Doesn't that tell you? I got to track this creep down. I wasn't at the trial myself. But I asked this one detective, I know how your defense was. And what did he say? He started off by saying, I'm at a complete loss for words. But he must have found something quick, because he went on about how bad you were for an hour. God damn it! You were really quick to turn things around. But you said you were stuck so much at it. It seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty. Looks like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty. What's that? A sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Tribulations. I don't know French, and I'm sorry to everybody from France again. It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here, but... Take a look at this. See the writing here? MC Bomber. Hey! What is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. It's amazing. Ah! So good. I can't remember. Ah! There's good old Gumshoe. I hope he didn't hear anything about me making fun of his salary earlier. And he goes back to being Gumshoe we all know and love. This is why he's done to number 2 favorite character. Hey, pal! I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on the scribble. Handwriting, huh? It's good to know more about that in any case. Thanks, pal. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue. Yep. What do you make of this? Sorry, pal. All I can think about is Maggie at the moment. No, I didn't mean like that! I meant... Okay, we get it, Gumshoe. You have a crush on her. It's just between you and me and everyone in my chat. No one goes spoiling this out to anyone else, okay? We need to make sure that everyone else doesn't get spoiled to this. You don't have to explain, really. Hey, so how come she's not with you today? She's working down at the restaurant right now. Working, huh? Yeah, it's tough being broke. I would know. Maybe you should get a job search. Sorry, Gumshoe. Love you. Okay. Next time I see her, I'll show her how to make the world's best instant noodles. We low earners has to stick together. It's the only way. Why is he shaking my hands with such enthusiasm? She cross-examined me once, you know. What? Mia did? Yeah, that was us. The big gun locking horn. Witness versus lawyer. The battle of coming tactics and tricks. I learned from the best. But the witness isn't supposed to play any tricks. I can't believe she's gone. That's the guy who's gonna be the prosecutor in Maggie's retrial tomorrow. Oh, really? He was working on a bunch of more important cases at the moment. But he canceled them all just so he could take you on, pal. Why is this so... why is that guy so determined to see me fail? You sure attract a lot of attention, huh? Too bad it's all of the wrong kind. You're telling me, Gumshoe. You're telling me. I'm such a loser. Don't say that, Gumshoe. I'm sure you're great. And, you know, once you get your salary all worked out, well, everything will be good, you know? I had high hopes for Maggie. I was gonna make her the best detective there ever was. But then all of a sudden, she was charged with murder and arrested. I never saw it coming. I never imagined they would find her guilty. I hate myself for not being able to do anything. It's okay, Detective Gumshoe. We still have a chance to make this right. You know what? You're not a bad guy after all, pal. I thought you've been saying that since chapter 4 of the first game when I got the Edgeworth pronounced innocent. Have you gotten to see Maggie? Of course I have, but I chickened out. I wasn't much good at consoling her. I'm not very good with words. Oh, yeah. I guess I must have looked a bit down. Maggie was really supportive of me. It was great to have someone to talk to. Did he go for her or for himself? The chef of Tribulations, huh? You know what the chef said to me? Oh la la, your body is full of toxins. Is it because of the instant noodles? And then he gave me this bottle. He gave me this one. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops in my bathwater every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy. Huh? You can't stop thinking about him. Not like that, pal! Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow. Sounds like he knows a little more than our charming chef. Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. What do you make of this? Sorry, pal. All I can think about is, okay. So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Tribulations? It's, kind of hard to say. That guy is probably not even connected with the case anyways. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me some dirt on anything? Well, this is sort of stuff, kind of, unimportant, gossipy stuff, you know, pal? I'll take gossipy stuff. Look, how about this? You go to Tribulations and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about this chef and its Tribulations and report back to Gumshoe. January 6th, Tribulations. The sense of flower sure is strong. It's almost making me feel dizzy. Oh, hello. Who was that just now? A customer? She had sort of a dark aura about her. Ah, welcome. Bienvenue. Wow, that's a cute voice. Oh, it's just you, Nick. Maya? Well, how do I look? Actually, she kind of looks adorable. Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. I'm not here to eat, Maya! Then who was that woman I just saw? Oh! Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I'm kind of hungry, actually. So, how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Like, take people's orders, bring them food, make coffee, work the cash register. You mean your magic portal where all the money goes? Of course, we need a customer before I can do it. We need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame that more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my give me a tip smile. It's actually kind of adorable. Hey, Nick, why don't you order something? The chef is preparing a tasty lunch at the moment. Or, so he says. How much is it? It's 20 set. So $20, of course. The 20 set. I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. That's kind of expensive. What? But you can't! Come on, Nick! It's not every day I get to be a waitress! I want to try catching plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilet? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, I have an investigation to do. Kitchen! Let's special, please! And that's how our wallet is affected. There's all the extra drinks! There's all the extras! Drinks, side salad, and dessert! And a gift. I don't need any of that! Just a moment, please, sir. Maya's really getting into this. So how much is this set lunch, then? $20? Huh. But with the drinks, side salad, and dessert, it's $45? Fuck! Hey, wait a second! Maya! Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are. Our deluxe 45 lunch set. Whoa. A dish served by lobsters and an abalone fiancé with a basque vinaigrette. Bon appetit. Thanks? Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Alright. Down the hatch it goes. Well, are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Really? Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you better polish off that plate. I just remembered. I got to clean the toilets. Hey! You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey, Nick, you want to take a peek into the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Now that... What was that Maggie said again? in the kitchen, you'll get to see eat all the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up, Maya! What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Are you gonna show me around? Tisk! There goes my plans to find some cool clues and show it off in your face. I better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. January 6th, Tribison Kitchen. And here it is, the famous Tribison Kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop chop! Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. There's a book in the dresser. Collins Armstrong Bedtime Literature. Not exactly a Pultrized material, is it? Looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool! Read one out. And say it in your best French accent. With intensity, okay? Okay, here's one. It's called Pretentum. The two of them like actors from a film. The coffee is still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon. And that was sad Sunday morning. The foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea, and I know what I will do. I must lie to you, I must. I can't do French. Huh? That's it? Yep. That's a poem for you. What is this? It looks like a treasure chest of something. Wow! Look at all these little bottles! Oh, they're assortment oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? It doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. So what is that liquid inside then, I wonder? Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. You won't miss one, will he? And that's gonna be the reason she gets fired. What are these lace curtains for? I don't know, but they give a place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was cooking with pots, I would be perfect. I would perfectly happy to sit on the shelf under those. How do you respond to something like that? Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey, Nick, this container has oyster sauce. What's that? Isn't that used in the Chinese food? Ah, look! Right on the counter. My mango toe! What's it doing here? What indeed? Now that I'm now in a French restaurant, I never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey, Nick, this container has oyster sauce. What's that? Isn't that used in Chinese food? And look at these knives. They look real sharp. I'd like to see how one of those sliced through a cheesecake. A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife. For one of those, Nick. That smells so good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. It must be the lobster in the Epsom fiance with the ballistic vinaigrette. Isn't that what I just ate for lunch? Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of. this? Sorry, Nick. I'm a waitress now. I also work waiting for little me. January 6th, Vitamin Square. The old guy's not here anymore. Drat, and I still have some unanswered questions for him. What's this motorcycle doing here? A scooter, huh? Who'd leave it right here in the middle of a park like this? The wheeled guards and the lights are busted. I guess it must have been an accident. It's totally wrecked. Hey! What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing with my bike? No, I was just... You must be messing with my new ride. That's what you're doing. That's what you're doing. The new ride. It's that kind of... You're gonna pay for this! It wasn't me. I was just passing by. Hey! Who done that covering up a settling crap, huh? Yeah! You're gonna pay. You catch my drift? No, wait a second. I'm not a pigeon. I couldn't have done it. Wise guy, eh? I bet I had to beat you so hard I'd feel like you were smooching with that express train. Uh-oh. You guys better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers, then your house is gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What'd you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Yeah! Phoenix Wright? You saying you Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So you're a wise guy too, huh? 'Cause I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only. Bullshit. Hello, Mr. Birdwrong. Pleasure to meet you. That's what I've been calling you. What? Out of my way! I gotta cruise. He's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me! Guess I better make a note of that scooter. Yeah, pathetic. Oh, it's you. A few threats from a little brat like that? And you look like your pigeon's got seeds in its eyes. Have you been here the whole time then? Other than that strawberry, I had some thinking to do. More like you had some cowering to do. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeon! Want some food? Ha-ha! Take that! Got some psyche locks. I knew it. This old guy has gotten something to hide, but what could it be? Okay, Maya's too busy being a waitress and everything. Let's get to... January 6th, police station. Criminals Affairs Department. Hey! You're just in time! What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The lab got back to me about the newspaper that you gave me. You must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So? What did it say? Did the analysis turn anything up? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Egg. No doubt about it. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. MC Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there is something I need to show him. Okay, yeah. What do you make of this? Sorry, pal. All I can think about is Maggie at the moment. You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This was mixed with all the other aroma therapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same. Wouldn't you agree? A cologne bottle that doesn't smell. Huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that for a little while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the context of this bottle is pretty important. I had a hunch there was something funny about that, Chef. You suspected Gene Armstrong? I got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I better fill you in those details. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. So what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? Have you ever had lunch at Bison Pal? Yes. So how was it? Horrible. And it cost me $45. To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason this place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean. He's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so yeah, I guess he's probably the food. The reason the real scoop on the guy is he has his ear up in debt. Really? How much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000. In red. $500,000? Are we talking dollars? Or are we talking gravel? Yeah, hey. If it was sterling, you'd be in real trouble. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. Yeah. This case is just full of surprises, and we're only just getting started, Gumshoe. And I'd be willing to bet that Chef has got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. Thanks, Gumshoe. I just want to. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Hitting the gas like hitting fast forward button of your life. No, that's too obscure. You don't really get the you'll die before your time idea. I need something more direct. Something a bit more lighthearted. Something like hitting the gas is the passport to your paradise. He must be coming up with slogans for his safety campaign, I guess. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Poison coffee, waitress, getting retrialed? I knew it. I knew there was something funny about this taste of this coffee. Okay, who brought me this coffee today? Hands up! Yeesh! Have a little faith in your subordinates. Quit surfing the net, chief! Sorry, I was just, things feel pretty tense here. No matter what, whenever I come here, that mascot is there to greet me. You got that right. That's the blue badger. It was my idea. I made it, and now it's the national symbol of the police force. So what's with the pink one? It's me, right? Yep, meet the pink badger. So one's called blue and the other's called pink. But they're both called badger. You got it. They're married. Will they eventually have a kid, and will it be purple? Should I expect to see a baby badger next time I'm here? No, Phoenix, it would be purple baby badger. Gosh, because when you mix... These are the detective's desks. There's computers and files on each one. Funny, they're all tighter than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Okay, no new profiles. Okay. Okay. Excuse me. Oh shoot, I did not mean to do that. Maybe it's all we need. Try bison regular. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at the restaurant when you dislike it that so much? Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants. To eat! To eat? Is that the whole truth? Well, what do you mean? I don't think you go to the restaurant for the food at all. You are a stolen bread hunter, you accuse me? What proof you got? I can tell you that you're not... that you, nor anyone else in the world would want to go to that place for its food. The proof is in the pudding. Or in this case, the lunch menu. The twin tea set. The food at Tribison is terrible and expensive. You're wrong. It's cheap. Sir? It cost me $20 for this. Huh? I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a lot of work since I was born. And then feed into pigeons. What a load of crock. The tuition ain't another story, but the price, it's nothing to me. So you're saying that you go there because you got the money to burn? Exactly! I have so much cash, I'm swimming in my money vault every day! Unfortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have the money to burn. You're fat broke. This is yours, right? My magazine! Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? I wish... so what? I was looking for a job. I was buying a lot of time at the moment. I need spending money. Oh. I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go there for the cappuccino. Yeah, I think you mean cappuccino. Anyways, how much does a cappuccino cost there? $8. That's even more expensive than like a... That would be more expensive than at Starbucks. I wouldn't know. I don't go to Starbucks. Plus, I drink hot chocolate, not coffee. Those better have been some gold beans. What's your problem? You think a poor man would be off better drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it? No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there was really that great. No, it's not. But, anyways, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day. Newspapers? Exactly. They don't want me hanging around home, so I go there. I'm sorry, sir, but that's another lie. But there's no free papers to read at Tribison. take a look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tribison. Show? What of it? This was the only paper there, and it was dated more than a month ago. What? Do you see where I'm getting at here? The restaurant doesn't get the newspapers. This one just happened. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Ah. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. I'm going to have to put this old guy out for his misery. Listen, the real reason you go to the Tribison so much is... Well? Aha! You're wrong! Uh-oh, he's gone silly. You're so stupid, ha 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 ha! It's not the food, it's not the coffee, it's not the newspaper. What else is there? Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything! I'm going to have to put this guy out for his misery. Listen, the real reason you go to the Tribison so much is... Okay. I should investigate and gather more clues before I try again. Excuse me, sir? Could I just ask you about this? Haha! Sir? Here you go, boy! How does some pigeon feed sound to you? This wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. Okay, no. Excuse me. Well, I think I have to break his psyche lock. Mm-hmm. The real reason you must go to the Tribison so much is... not the food. Maybe worth a try for the aromatherapy, maybe? You know? Well? Ha ha ha! You're wrong, you're wrong! Uh-oh, he's gone silly. Okay, I need to think over again. I thought maybe it was for like the aromatherapy. Maybe it's... Well, what are you asking me about that girl for? She was the waitress at Tribison. Ah! Therefore, in answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant, it's the waitress. Ah! But I don't recognize that face. And you're probably telling the truth here. Because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but at her outfit. A pervert old man. I'm glad I gave you Dr. Hottie's voice. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? I can't take it. To you, that waitress was your... Enough! Please! No more! Stop saying that word! Stop saying waitress! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Thanks, sir. Sir? Yes, sure. I was there for the young girl. Fine. So I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. No, I didn't mean it like that. I even got one of those lousy cups of that cost, every time for $8. All because of the serving girl. Punish me. Lock me up. Really, that's not what I'm here for. You'll be the same another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. Gosh, how old do you think I am? You know how painful it is to be an old man like me? Sir, I'm 26. No, really, listen, sir. Stop calling me that! I have a name, boy. Show some respect. I am Victor Kudo. Sorry, Mr. Kudo. You young ones don't think it's all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. This guy was in the restaurant the time of the incident, which means I had to hear his testimony one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his psyche locks and everything. I guess I'll have to try it to get him when he's in a better mood. That didn't really do much for me, though. So I guess we can look at the new evidence. It's for $500,000, pal. That's $500,000 bills. More than you will make in your lifetime. I'm sorry, got you. What's the in there for? Is there really that much money tied up in this case? I can't give you an answer on that, pal. Not without the case file in front of me. But I'll tell you this. That Armstrong guy would have done anything for cash. He was desperate, No, I don't. But I think I sort of get the picture. So according to the boys down at the lab, the doodles were probably made by the victim. Probably. Analyzing this kind of writing is difficult since its done with a fiber-tipped pen. But don't worry, I'll vouch for it. Why would Gumshoe have to vouch for it? Can it stand on its own? He looks like one of those scratchy old man type. Yeah. It's okay, though. I don't mind guys like that. But if he's involved with the case somehow, it's a different story. Sure. Here's a tip for you, pal. If you want to get information out of a guy like that, you're gonna have to find his weakness and try to get under his skin. His weakness? I wonder what that might be. Oh, Maya! I'm sorry you're at work right now, but... Okay, let's see if I can... Wait! Hold on! We totally forgot to do this. It's tradition. Difficult-looking legal books stand in criminal row. They mock me. Actually, I neglected them for so long, they're covered in a layer of dust. I guess I should at least pretend to read them once in a while. It's my desk. I don't get to use it much, so it's still super neat. It's still super neat and tidy from when Pearls cleans it. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Maya cry when she saw it a long time ago. Maya watched it recently, and she cried all night, too. Which I guess is why it's back up on the wall. I has to check it out one of these days. Charlie. Quite a decorative plant. He's sort of a keepsake. Something to remember Mia by. Sure, the office is a mess, but I never forget to water this little fella. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. The chain is getting so rich, they bought a whole chunk of the next town over, and started building a huge theme park. It's going to be called Gatewaterland. I wonder if that bellboy is going to send me a greeting card this year, too. Alright. About this. Sorry, Nick. I'm a waitress now. I got piles of work waiting for little me. About this. Maya, please. Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he's fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Oh, ouch. Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? There's something recently I want to ask that old man. Sure, okay, I'll just get changed. No, hang on. Can you go like that? I guess. Sir? You were good? Well, I see. Nick, his eyes are burning into me. I'm sorry about this, Maya. I am deeply sorry. It's okay. I think it's gonna be pretty well. I think it's going pretty well. Huh? You're just a little child. Run along and play in the slide, alright? But play on the slide? Ah! We're so close! Just a little more and he will slip. Ha ha ha. Pigeon. How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir. Quiet! Can't you see I'm feeding the Mia? God damn it, Maya! Maya, you absolute weirdo! Well, if you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you. Yes. Of course, certainly. I'm Victor Kudo. Even from beyond the grave. Wow! About the incident. You mean the man who died after drinking the Java Kuno? It's like he's a different person. Do I give him a different voice? It was quite a shock even for me. He was a strange looking boy. The girl who took the Jacquino over to him, you see. And was the customer all alone? Definitely, he was the only person at the table. And he took one sip of his Jacquino and he said something like "ah," and then collapsed, dead. Oh, how terrifying! You're so good at listening, aren't you? I tell you anything and whatever you want to know. He certainly seems to be telling the truth now. But it looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Do you like the food at Tribison? Well, of course. I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London. Really? How interesting. Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. What a lovely story. London is in England, not France! Oh,
Yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. France is a country! It's too much. I can't take it. I want France. I can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. You visit Tribulations a lot, don't you? Of course. I mean, yes. I'd like to come by and see you there. Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Be careful of that chef, my dear. Just chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right. That man is an ex-con. He's an ex-con? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh, no. Those eyes. I can't take this. Maya's really got this guy eating out of her hand. And this is why we keep Maya around. He steals things from his customers. From his customers? That explains the magma missing. Gloves, handkerchiefs, and little things mainly. He's a palatial. If you be careful around him, my dear. Are you sure about this? Of course! He was arrested for it once. I was sure when it happened, having my Jacquino. He really is a regular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. A haiku? A Japanese poem. It'll explain all you need to know about that chef. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman. Repeat offender. Victor Kudo. Okay. If he takes anything again, let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement. Poor guy. He couldn't do enough for Mia. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. We got some really important info thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya has called me for something like this. Me neither. But you're welcome. Literally just his age. You're her age. She couldn't get him. I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Had enough being a waitress? Yeah. Plus, no one came to the restaurant. Oh la la, Mademoiselle. Nah, oh, can you leave me like... How could you leave me like this? I'm sorry? That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong has a psyche lock or 3, didn't he? I'm gonna have to break this. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Oh, for sure. Of course. What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Hello, I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that was a new world record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? The man who died here had a lottery ticket. For $500,000. $500,000?! Oi, but after the incident, the ticket... It disappeared. The ticket disappeared? The motive was the prosecution gave for Mayor. They said she poisoned the man to get the $500,000 lottery ticket. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? Master Alois. you've been trying to hide this information from the lottery ticket from me. And I want to know the reason why. No, monsieur, what, you doubt me? But I have confessed to you everything I know. Mr. Armstrong, I have $1 million lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I think the winning lottery ticket was sold by this person. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there was a very high probability that it was you. Oh! Wow. That was one piercing scream, even for a man like him. Why? You have no evidence. I am not Master Masquerade. I am not the kind of person who would steal the properties of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to contrary. I present to you the proof that you have stolen from others in the past. And what is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well, I adore poems. Please read it, and put some feeling into it. Convicted before, a reckoned man, a woman, repeat offender. I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Meto! Le Messoas, you are the liar! You deny it? Don't make a false accusation, le search feast. So do you have any of the proof? I want to see the incredible proof that I have stolen from one of my customers. Oh wait, the magmata! It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. What is that? This is my magmata. And I found it in your kitchen. No! Wow, that was a scream, just broke some windows. Oi. I have felt weakness for little trinkets and blood figurines. And my hand it's slipped out. I cannot stop. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? Oi, it is la truth. I am just a little timid girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl. Besides, it's the time. It was not a small trinket toy. It was 500 $500,000 dollars. Yeah, why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really now? Oh, monsieur, what is it? Isn't it true that you were in some pretty serious trouble? And that you are in desperate need of a large amount of cash? Thanks, Gumshoe. This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? Ah! You have a loan in tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped your debts. Yeah. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Yeah! I am sorry for all that, moaning, I guess? Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? Last man, he was listening to the radio with an earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden, it exploded. Yes! $500,000! It shouted! And the ticket. Oi. He had all of his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need for money, so I put the poison in his coffee. Put the poison in his coffee? No. Oh, no, you might not too mon. I simply helped myself to one of the tickets. What? The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. So I thought to myself, por qui pass? You said so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you? Nine. This is not true. I did not take it. $1 million. They took it for $500,000, I mean. But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. Mesna, Nafaya. It was not. That's enough. Huh? Ah! Mr. Godot! What the heck are you doing here? Ugh. This is, without a doubt, the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. By the way, that's gonna cost you $8. And joke's on you, Godot. It's gonna cost you $8. He came here for the coffee? Does he his craving for coffee had no bounds? Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in the question. I'm little airhead, none. It's just a pretty little girl who everyone who is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. So, the ticket he took was worthless? Not quite. He did win something. $1. $1. You see, I'm just a pretty fist. Without my looks, I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal. Indeed, what did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just have to wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? Yeah. Voila, you two. Time to laugh at the pretty little airhead. Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Victor's note thrown into the trash. Looks like we got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go? I got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyways. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this. And not certainly again. Okay, so we are definitely saving. Okay, so January 7th, 9:48 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 1. Okay, so we're gonna take a break, take our recess before the trial. Make sure you guys to get up, get a drink, do what you need to do. I need to make some hot cocoa because I can't do this trial without hot chocolate. Hey, if Godot gets to drink coffee, I get to drink hot coffee. Okay, hot cocoa. Okay. But anyways, we should be back in like 5-10 minutes or so.
And we're back. I have le hot chocolate. It's a bit watery. Don't worry, this is Nitro Blend number 45. 45 is a little too watery. But nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. Maggie. Ah! Detective Gumshoe. Are you doing alright? How are you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. Don't let him get you down, Maggie. Don't forget to eat well, okay? Roger! And you! Yes? You better square this case away. Got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, are you hear? If you screw up, then I'll do some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious. I'm a little intimidated by Gumshoe right now. Totally. That's what I'm not. Hey, detective! You're on our side for once, right? Yep. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? You can, sir? Oh, of course. I got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today, as per usual. If something I say doesn't mess with the facts, make sure you point it out, right? Sure. Okay. We're forming a united front today, pal. You get me. I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always been admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like we should all go it should go all smoothly today, huh? Yeah, but this is a Phoenix Wright game, so that's not how things really work typically. Just... I can only wish. January 7th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 4. Oh god, hot chocolate's still too hot! Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Cup number 1! Ah, bitter. So how is your $8 coffee, Godot? Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Ah. What's wrong? Nothing. Just whenever I addressed you in your previous trial, your response was, "You talking to me?" It was a little, intimidating. Hey, my intimidation is pointing my finger and waving it in front of people. Gumshoe said he gets a mini heart attack every time I do it. No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix, right? Phoenix. You know, Bird wrong. I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? Our trusty? So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please. Mr. Trite? Whether you're a fake or the real deal, we'll find out soon enough in this trial today. But I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you're Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you have studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out. Trust me, sir. Trust me, Godot. I've studied law. I played the other 2 Phoenix Wright games. He's not denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. Anyway, as everyone is well aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Watery. I'm warming up to you, Nitro Blend 45. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that Phony and me said. Trust me. Word wrong is going down. Now then, Mr. Godat, please summon your first witness. Let's start with the formality, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness! State your name for the court. Oh, sorry, sir. The name is Police Department Detective. The application comes you. Comes you! Stand together! Name's Police Department Detective. Occupation comes you. Other way around, detective. Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyways, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation is tied up with another case now. I hope Gumshoe really got everything under control for everyone's sake. I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline the case of the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Egger. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll. He was on payroll of the Blue Screen Incorporated, a local company. This is the victim's auxiliary report. The court accepts this into evidence. Hema's death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. Okay, good to know, and there's the floor plans of the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoned cup of coffee was brought to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused? Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. John Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Victor Kudo. It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Try sportsman for plans added to the... Okay. Come, detective. Take up this hammer. And nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Let's have your testimony. Yes, sir. I'm just gonna... There we go. We're gonna let the hot coffee cool down a little bit. So. Okay. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elger, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found were pasta and cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of motive. Using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. You better watch out with that coffee, Godat. You never know when it's going to be poisoned. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but yes. Please, no intimidating tricks this time around. Is that understood? What did he do? What did Bird Wrong do? I already told you, that wasn't me. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. Can I stop you for just a moment? Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? He's so desperate for that to be true. He's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said. And what killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey. Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, true. Your two testimonies tied up on that. They both said there was no other guy at that table. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way. Ha! That argument is just as weak as the coffee at Spite and Trite. Yeah, but I'm not the one who paid $8 for it. Ha! I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me. Yes! A one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population? The defendant. This photograph was taken near the entrance to the kitchen. This scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree that such a clear view of the scene of the crime. How, Mr. Trite? How could anyone overlook the second person at the table? It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clear. We understand that the guy, Glenn Archer, was listening to the radio at the time. He was listening to his radio, you say? Yeah. He had a portable radio in his chest pocket. Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? And what was the victim listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? How should I know? Thanks a lot. We're now only one step closer to the middle of nowhere. This isn't going very well, is it? Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used? Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. So, traces of poison were found on the coffee cup and nowhere else. Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid, or was it a powder? If I had put it in layman terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. And so the poison could have been anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper. Alright, 2. Ha! Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trite? But in normal restaurants, there will be salt and pepper on the tables. The victim took his coffee black, with no sugar. But there would still be salt and pepper on the tables. Nah. It seems that the poison could have been seems that the poison could only have been the coffee. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Press harder! Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? Well, what do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Oh, hey! You're right! That's what I was saying! In case you were wondering, the last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you had the time to waste, you should have time to present that piece of evidence. That piece of evidence, sir? Yes, that piece of evidence. What piece was it again? Seriously, already? Should I be grateful for this coffee? It's only hot enough to get me first-degree burns? Oh, now I remember. This is the victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's coffee cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh, yes, it's unmistakable. There is clearly a coffee stain on it. And decisive proof that the victim did drink the poison cup that it was in his cup. The victim gulped it down in the bit. Alright. 3. Yeah! For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants. Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. And what we found was cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. Cyanide. I've heard of that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison, detective? It's, well, that stuff is lethal. Eat too much and your history. How much is too much? A lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's enough to finish anyone off. 2.9 grams. How much is that? You know when you swab your ear for earwax? Yeah, but that much. Earwax, huh? Sounds like something Gumshoe's got a abundance of. Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere. And, it looks like Miss Bride might have, well, had some kind of motive. Some kind of motive. Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown out of way out of proportion. You know what my golden rule is, detective? Check out a bad cup of coffee, and you can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if he has to check you out. Let's stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what was Miss Bard's motive? Come on, Gumshoe. They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too. It disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000. $500,000. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then, it's possible... Is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Press harder. Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way indicates my client? Ha! I had here in my hand the very ticket in question. That's the $500,000 lottery ticket? One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant. What? Order! Order! Ha! She's quite the lucky bird. Our little waitress. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately. I better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering. This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial, too. But it feels heavier somehow. $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. That's enough. The facts of this case seems overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the murder which she was charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond a reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. I like the old man who knows the score. There's also a matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very incredible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, I might even be tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old man who is weak to a siren call of money. Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast. Yeah, that's because the court ruled guilty once already. Hey, I'm just making sure that Godot sticks to his no more than 17 cups of coffee at trial. So, I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance with one final decisive piece of evidence. You know the evidence? It's got more evidence against Maggie? This is the apron upon the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Wow, that's not the cleanest apron. That's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks a lot like it can't be blood. Is it? Ha! It seems the star of our play was a little flustered, and somehow spilled coffee on herself. The coffee? That's exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain is the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else? I presume you mean. Of course, I'm referring to the pocket. So you're not gonna talk about the blood. The pocket? A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. A potassium cyanide, the very poison used by the killer, was in her apron pocket. A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket? Yeah, and Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. What? Order! Order! Order. The court will accept these evidence into evidence. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous! No one told me about a blood stain. You don't need to be told. You just look at it. Well, detective, could the stain really be blood? No, wait, sir. That's just ketchup, sir. Ketchup? She must have gotten some on her apron while taking someone's breakfast that day. I don't think that is ketchup. Because who goes to that restaurant for food? It was disgusting. Unedible. Pull a stunt like that again and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. Ugh. Everyone knew that already. I thought everyone knew what that was already. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made in the case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence. They have all been clearly established. Well, Trace? It seems you really are a phony after all. Ah, you really know how to drive a man nuts. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there. The crime was reported at 2:15
2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie has passed out from the shock. Must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and bottle of poison. And that's it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. You identified the victim and prescribed your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Trite. Don't count any more cross-examinations after this one. So let's the fun begin. The crime was reported at 2:50 a.m. by a kind of scary old man. Scary old man? Detective Gumshoe? There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened. Ah, we're obviously talking about the same old man. Officers were dispatched right away, right after the report came in, but the old guy was still made a fuss. What took you so long? Then he hurled abuse at them and seeds. Yeah, I got some of those seeds too, man. Maybe not the abuse, but I did definitely get the seeds. Seeds. Ha! It was nothing. I caught each one. I caught each one of them with my teeth. I guess not even the mighty Godot can avoid being attacked by that guy. The old man was the only other customer in that place at the time. He took his time finding a payphone, apparently, so he was late reporting the crime. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. Must have been real tough for her. How long was the defendant unconscious for? The officers got to the crime scene around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at the time. It took another 10 minutes before she came to. I would have liked to been on the scene myself. I bet you would like to carry out the search, too. I would have loved to see Maggie asleep like that. All pretty and peaceful. Ugh. You're a professional detective, Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher. Say the romantic for your own time, detectives. All we need to know is about the investigation. Oops. I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? The victim didn't have any identification on him. You didn't have any. Are you saying that it was stolen then? No, I didn't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents? Yeah, I can't believe I found something someone who was even less in their wallet than me, pal. The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man. Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge? I think I'm onto something here. Well, we figured out who he was pretty quickly, and the investigation went smoothly. Wait a second! Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Gumshoe, you're always saying something dumb. Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's what you basically said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that? He's still let down. He's got the whole sagging shoulder and the puppy eyes thing going. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket. Seems Mr. Glenn Eldridge visited his doctor before he went to Tribulations. We got the victim's name from the medical records from the doc who prescribed the meds. That's reliable enough for a source to the court. What should I do? Should I leave this alone or ask to hear more?
Ask about his health insurance? So the victim had no form of identification on him, correct? Yeah. And yet, before arriving at the restaurant, he went to see a doctor? Which means he must have had his medical insurance card on with him. Oh, that's very true. In fact, it hasn't been found points to the only one obvious conclusion. The victim's medical card was stolen. Ha! True, the victim didn't have a medical insurance card. But why? Because Mr. Glenn Edgar didn't have medical insurance to begin with. Huh? As I thought, certainly a miserable young man. Or some kind of outlaw. A bit of edge never hurt anyone. Looks like we're off course again, Nick. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Explain to the court the events following the preliminary investigation. When they gave a search, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. But the defendant has been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, isn't it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? Hey! Yeah! You nailed it, pal! Happened to me all the time! We had a department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes! Keep this up, crazy testimony. And those shoes will end up down your throat. Sorry. So trite. Someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence? Well, I'd love to if I had any. It appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness. And that's it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. So the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for. Yeah. Interesting. It's true those items are accounted for, but there wasn't another lottery ticket that was stolen. But wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day? Oh, yeah. The one the restaurant owner took. He won a whole $1 with it. What a lucky guy, huh? And they were just gonna let him get away with it? It was just $1, detective. I guess no one cares when it's that little. Except for Gumshoe. If I don't find a hole in this testimony, the judge is gonna hand down this verdict. Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with. And we can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something. Yeah, that's true. But Maggie and Gumshoe are dumb and dumber. Our only hope is that they are so dumb they miss something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe. Be the dumbest you've ever been! About the prescription bag. So what sort of medicine was in the bag? Well, actually, the bag we found was empty. Huh? Interesting. Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty? Ha! You're entering an empty paper egg as evidence? Desperate are you, Trite? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective? Nailed it! Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There was just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh,
Finally! I'm getting a little anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Tribulations. There, when did the medicine disappear to? You're too cool, pal. Oh my gosh, this is the first time he called us cool! Indeed! Due to consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always look such vital pieces of evidence? Because he's dumb! I guess that was the most careless thing I have done so far, huh? The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared? The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Order! Well, Mr. Goda, what do you have to say about that? Huh. That's all. What? Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New Ear Orthological Clinic? Orthological. Nailed it. I'm gonna assume that's an ear doctor. Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot? Okay, that's your 5th cup of coffee, Godot. You have 12 more to go. Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say. A war wound? Dude's got an ear infection. The day before the incident, Mr. Egg found himself in a fight. He took a blow from the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. Yep, it's an ear doctor. He ruptured his eardrum? Then what on earth was the prescription he was given? It was cream to be applied typically in the ear canal, not to be ingested. What? It's mentioned in the officer report if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medication on the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is, in very, very fine print. It seems Mr. Arjo correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten. It would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. It seems that this medication is irrelevant to this case after all. No. Then where was the medication? Nick! If you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over. She's right. But I can't get away with this little weak objection. What do I do? Push the medication issue! Only moments ago, Mr. Goda made the following statements. It seems Mr. Ogai correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? That's what I was thinking! But the medication in question was typical use inside the ear canal. This doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the scene of the crime. However, insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. You know as well as I do that medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems like a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. It hardly seems like the coffee was the waitress served. It
It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did! Possibly, it's undeniable. That's enough. Mr. Godot is a detective. It's always, yes! Always undeniable! Godot is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot? We have proof! Okay, we don't actually have, we may have proof that it was not Maggie, but we'll figure it out. We must always think of things. Nailed it. I got my own witness I would like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there at the restaurant the day of the murder. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater. Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems a little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial. And that's something that bothers me. Yay! Good job, Nick! The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear from the prosecution's next witness. Prosecution's witness? Gumshoe's calling the witness here. We can't really call it Gumshoe the prosecutor here. Ha! Looks like he's back on his feet. I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off my last 6 cups. Wait! Hold on! Did I miss a few cups? I've been keeping track, and I've only gotten 5 so far. The math doesn't add up. Math doesn't add up. Because that would only be 11. That's definitely under your 17 cup, policy you have. Court is adjourned for recess. Well, we took our bathroom break earlier, so it would be earlier. January 7th, 11:03 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Phew! That was close. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. Every time, man. Every time. That's my line, sir! No, that's my line! I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe! How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me. But he totally set me up! I actually believe Gumshoe. He's too dumb to, lie, And what's the worst they're gonna do? Cut his salary even more? I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was just backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right? It's okay. I know all about the lies and betrayal. I had them my whole life. But it really hurts this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't even want to see him again. And keep Gumshoe. Poor Gumshoe. Damn it, I was hoping for a Gumshoe just walks in. So the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo. Lover of waitresses' outfits and projectile seeds. I bet he's going to be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, Yeah, he's a bit of a grouch. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me. Even those never-ending bird seeds. That's how things are. 11:15, District Court, courtroom number 4. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Maggie Berg. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please. For prosecution calls the lucky old timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Yeah, a cup of coffee that cost $8. I hope you enjoyed that coffee. Actually, you said it tasted gross, so,
Will the witness please take the stand? Oh, he's got his bird speech. Name and occupation, if you don't mind. Name's Dr. Kuro. Born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me... Mind you, I can quite be emotional at times, too. We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation. My occupation? Ha! Listen, youngin. How much you call you... Don't you do think there's the Komodo and Birdie here? Komodo embroidery? That's what I do! Or did back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on komodos. My ancestors were embroidering komodos before this country even existed. Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe he could embroider my costume sometime. Anyways, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of things here. So I had to take a job working as the cashier at the burger joint, pretending to smile. That burger joint would have been better putting him in the kitchen. Now then, witness, were you at the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh yes, I was eating some receipts over a cup of Javakino. I know he's supposed to be cappuccino, but I like Javakino. Is so much more fun to say. Seeds. What do you think these are for? I see. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps. Did I? Oh yes, I did it. Did I? Saw it all. Then please tell the court. We're all ears. Sure. I'll tell you everything, every last detail. He's really getting into this. The young man was reading the sports paper. The server girl brought him a Javakino. She put something in it. The man took one sip of it and looked like he was in terrible pain. Then collapsed. That's the server girl, right there, in the defendant's chair. I'll remember her well. Mr. Kudo, she is not the servant girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. Yeah, you're as bad as the rest of them. These newfangled words! What's wrong with the old-fashioned ones, huh? Newfangled? Huh. You never know. All this talk of radios and glasses, it's wireless and spectacles, I tell you. I guess I'm just too new school. I don't understand. Excuse me? Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't forget the good old days. Slip away. Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Nailed it. The young man was reading the sports paper. So you saw the victim then? You saw Mr. Glenn Egg. I wanted to know just if Gustin LeBron retained his championship or not. So he was looking at the newspaper the victim was reading, huh? And at the location in question, there was a archway between the tables on the same side of the restaurant, right? So what if there were? If you say that you could see the victim, that means you were sitting at the table on the other side of the restaurant, correct? Yeah. I go to the place to drink Javakino. I don't go to shit. I don't remember which table I was sitting at. You mean you go there to eye the waitresses? The serving girl brought him some Javakino, but she put something in it. Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw? Dr. Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I.
Other way around, sir. It's you dot your I's and cross your T's. I see. My eyesight's fine. The doctor says I only need spectacles for reading and driving. I bet his eyes are the only thing fine when he's scooping out a waitress. And then I showed the servant girl and I saw what the servant girl were put into the trafficino as well. I bet I know what coming up, and it tells me I'm not gonna like it. Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask the witness to add what he knows about this to his testimony. I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please? Sure. There was no question about it. She conspicuously put some white powder in there. Damn it. I was hoping you would say it was a liquid. Did she really put that into the coffee? You doubt me, boy? She took out some small brown powder. A small bar of bubble and sprinkled it in. Couldn't she have been adding sugar? Sugar? In a small brown little bottle like that? Like that? Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms? A bottle like this, perhaps. Oh, there it is. That's the one. That's a bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume. So what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you? Yeah. That man took one sip of it and looked like he was in terrible pain and collapsed. He just took one sip. You young shins, you waste everything. Those Javaquinos cost $8! In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop, eaten the cup, and then died. Congratulations, you have earned the title of brattiest man to grace the courtroom. So was it an immediate death? Well, potassium cyanide. I suppose that's possible. Oh gosh, he slumped over without much of a twitch. I felt the Javaquino I just drank and turned my shower in my stomach. Oh yes, I know the feeling. And the waitress? I presume that's the servant girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. You say, I remember her well, in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by? Particular features? It's a disgrace. What is that? What that is? Sorry? You can see all the way up to her, she's practically naked in that uniform. So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit. But anyone could wear such a uniform. Even me! I want pictures of that now! No, shut up. I have amused now. Has that had that two possible critic from Mr. Wright? Please spare as a court of argument. In English for French. But I want better than that, Your Honor. Don't get all excited, Nick. You gotta keep yourself together. I guess I got a bit carried away. Yeah, there's another thing I recognize by her too. He seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Press harder. Sure. You saw the waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters whether is that waitress was Bingy Bird or not. Quite right. Mr. Kudo? These other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you to add them to your testimony. Sure. There was a ribbon in her hair, and her apron straps were loose. Hold on.
Oh, right. She does wear a bow. That must be the ribbon he's talking about. I'm gonna press at least. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial detail of all? Her face. Ha! If I wouldn't remember that! The witness noticed the straps on the accused's apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right. I can even tell the color of her hair, the ribbon in her hair. It was red. So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? Should I get the feel? I get the feeling something. Ask about the straps. Mr. Kudo, you seem especially interested in the straps. Why is that? What? The ribbon in her hair, the straps on her apron. What's the fascination? Fascination? People have all kinds of fetishes, right? We don't need to embarrass the witness. Listen, you younger starters, I haven't gotten sick strap fetish. The things I have to say, man, weird. Is there any relevance to the witness's unusual love for straps, Mr. Wright? I was just curious as to why he was so fixated on the waitress's straps. I said I haven't gotten a strap fetish. How many times do I have to repeat myself? Very well. Continue with your testimony, Mr. Kudo, and make it strapless. Grumble, grumble. You think old CD really saw Maggie do it? Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there. But he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitresses. I guess. She makes a good point, though. Hey! Did I just say something clever? I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo really saw was Maggie. That's why we have to figure it out, Nick. Okay. Waitress is back. The identifying features he describes are all things you would see from the back. So what? It's possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all. Ha! He got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But the witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons. This is the rash, mate! I tell you I'm not the straps or ribbons! I am telling you what I saw! Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observe from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure. The old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. And if I can't find a hole in it soon, we'll get even longer, I bet. There wasn't anything that caught my interest when I saw her from the front. You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the witness's face, yes? No question about it. I didn't come this far to back down now. Victor Kudo never backs down. That's not the answer I was looking for, but okay. This just turned out in a matter of pride for old CD, I guess. Wonder if he really did see Maggie's face or not. Okay. Do we just present Maggie's profile? Let's just do it. Nope. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence.
you to look at I would like you to please take a look at this. Yeah, that filthy thing would just shoot. That filthy thing would would suit you, self like you, just perfectly. Actually, reminds me of what my grandson looked like after he's done eating. Have you ever seen this before? Of course I haven't. Mr. Kudo, you just proved my point. You think I'd forget something as dirty as that, huh? Well, you half-witted cock! Exactly. What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted cock, there's been an air of silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron. It's the apron worn by the defendants on the day of the poisoning. And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means, if you have really seen this apron before, yes, you would have known what I'm getting. You know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops. Witness! You can't just oops your way out of this. Ha! Well. Looks like we're finally having a genuine trial on our hands. Okay, so he said he's down to only having 5 left. Listen, Trey. Here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bryard. Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger a customer wanted. He can't remember? Probably more like he's messed up so many times he's blocking it out. Very well. Let's testify on how good your memory is and attention is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim. It was another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken new pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand and a noisy brat rustling its pages. And the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I can remember that well. Then the servant girl in the question brought over the Shavakino. The little fidget picked up a cup with his free hand and took a sip. The testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in great deal of detail. Oh yes, I hate those you know it types who are so vague about everything. How are we going to handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it is what I do best. He was one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles.
Spectacles. Dark glasses to you. The ones where the lenses were green and the older was broken. Newfangled rubbish. That's why I remember him so well. He did have some kind of lens over his left eye, but I wouldn't have called that a pair of glasses. He seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take this wearing some and rival Mr. Godot's sharp appearance. Ah! We better come up with something sharp and quick. I guess I'll have to wait and see if I challenge him about the spectacles. Also, what's not so sharp about my spiky hair? Duh. That's my sharp thing. Gosh. It's like everyone forgets the spiky hair, man. I mean, it has been 3 games and it hasn't changed. He had the newspaper in his right hand and the noisy brick kept rustling its pages. The newspaper was the sports paper, right? Wasn't it? Yeah, young Huglins, I nearly asked. Can't you even read without fidgeting? How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all the rustling going on? I need to find out if Goose Braun retained his championship title. It was his paper, not yours. And if you wanted to know this so bad, why didn't you buy your own? What are you looking at me like that for, How dare you judge me? Ow! Ow! Justin Brown got beaten yesterday, by the way, Anyways. Young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. The wireless. The seating young rascal. In my days, it was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to the wireless. Oh boy. And using an earpiece. It's selfish, is what it is. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it. Was he that desperate to listen to the radio? What are you looking at me for? Like, how dare you feel sorry for me? Ow! Ow! And the serving girl in question brought over the Trafficino. You mean the waitress who you only saw from behind, right? You're one of those, aren't you? You never let anything go. Is that right? Maybe. I'm a lawyer after all. What does it matter if I saw her from the front or behind? Ow! Ow! I better not push until I got some hard evidence. Little Fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. His free hand. Gosh. Which hand was that? Weren't you listening before? Glossier? I said he was rustling the newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? His free hand wasn't the right hand. Which hand was it? Ah! Ow! Oh! Ha! Perhaps the great Mr. Trite has 3 hands. Yeesh, and I was only asking. No need to gang up on me like a freak. The whole point of this examination is to establish just one thing. That the old guy's memory has holes and more holes than a slice of Swiss. Jeez. I guess we just need to find a contradiction in his testimony somewhere, huh? Anything will do. Even the smallest details. We just need one mistake and he's ours. Let me look at this evidence we have. Wait. With the way that... Hold on. With the way that cup is laying, it looks like it would be in the left hand that his cup was in.
I mean, it's worth a shot. And the newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy broad kept rustling its pages. Wait! Oh, I should have presented that. No! Damn it! I didn't mean to do that! He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy broad kept rustling its pages. Left by the victim, doodles in the is in the victim's handwriting. Damn it! We're gonna save this here in case I mess up. Okay. Young man was listening to the wireless, I remember that well. Then the surfing girl in question brought over the Zappuccino. The little fidget picked up with his free hand and took a sip. Coffee cup contain. It's worth a shot. Oh. I was right. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing your credibility of your memory. I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory. I tell you, nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll leap these sheets and sing the pigeon song. Care to tell us where this is going, Trite? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking the coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left. Ha! What is it, kindergarten? But I would like to ask the court to please take a look at this. Oh, right. Right, with where the stain is, and what handle is, he would have to pick up the handle with his right hand. Or else that would be really awkward. Yes, and on the rim, you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there is a stain left by this coffee. If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said that you'll eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Yeah! Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness has better go back to the park where it came from. Wait!
If you think I'm gonna stand here and listen to you and tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. I don't care what about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw. You still insist your testimony. A young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. That would be, like, really awkward, sir. Oh, yes. No question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. It's that third young hot bod and you spiky hair. And you spiky-haired yahoo, you are at fault. Who, me? Thank you, old man. We heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, old man! He just called the judge an old man. I mean, the judge is an old man, but he's an incredible young man. Old man. Been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I got to say! I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but... Sure, why not hear a little more? Mr. Godot! But this is my 16th cup of coffee. Dude, you need to lay off with the coffee, man. So this is your final stand. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. That boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling it was just before he picked up the cup too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand. We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. That wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays the computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. HD, TV, DVD, CD. All these newfangled leathers drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw and I'm telling the truth. It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying. And those are the facts. In good black and white. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. So the victim was wearing an HMD. HTV, TD, why does it matter? What does it matter? It was none of them actually, but anyways. And you were sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side? No question, I could have only seen that side of his head from where I was sitting. Yeah, that's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. From the opposing table, he would only seen the side of the victim's head. He kept fiddling with it all the time. It seems you kept an eye on Mr. Glenegg. It was getting on my nerves. Rustling that newspaper and fiddling his earpiece all the time. And then he went and made a fuss over dying over from one sip of Chefkino. I wanted to say to him, calm down, you young brat. Just look at him made me suddenly speed up my seed eating, as I could have choked. So I take it the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the coffee cup, too. The earpiece he mentioned. Which hand did the victim touch it with? You're one of those people, aren't you? Maybe. You're the type that uses your left hand to use things in your right pocket. Your left hand to get things out of your right pocket. Or fasten your left cuff with your right hand. And with those tour guys say, on your right side you'll see the famous blah blah. And you're the only one who deliberately looks left. Well, aren't you? No, I didn't mean. Obviously, he used the hand on the same side of his body that the earpiece was in. Ow! Ow! If he had the HND on his left side, that means it was his left hand, I guess. And then he used the same hand to pick up the coffee skin. His left hand. You seem very sure of yourself, Mr. Kudo. That's because I know what I saw, and no matter how it tricks you try to play on me. It looks like he's really did see the guy picking up the cup with his left hand. This is a dead end. Well, Nick, what do you think? I think the guy's telling the truth. But even so, something's not quite right. Then chuck the evidence at him until he breaks. But if he's not lying, there wouldn't be any contradictions in his testimony, right? Wait! Wait a second! I'm gonna save him just in case I'm wrong. Actually, I should present the observer report. Nope. Ha! I was right! I'm not sure what the irrelevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there's something very strange about your observation of the victim. What? You said that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD. No question, you can't lock me up if I'm wrong. What was his left ear, without a doubt? I could only say the side of his own head was from where I was sitting. I don't think so. What do you say? You're no doubt unaware of the fact, Mr. Kudo. But the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right. It's impossible that the victim was wearing the earpiece on his left ear, because he couldn't even hear from that ear in that ear. Is that true, Captain? It is. Hi, Pigeon! Pretty pigeon, hum, hum, hum. Order! This witness testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind, and he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot? A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk. Captain, are you calling me a drip? This is the victim's cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows the victim picked up with his right hand. I will never back down! I know I'm right! The lad drank his Jaffaquino with his left hand! Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup held in his right hand and switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. Impossible. The victim has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking one sip of the coffee. Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The fact still stands, with the other hand being Merrick drank the poison coffee. Like this! Silly Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of the testimony is to establish whether the witness's memory is incredible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. I believe it is time to conclude today's proceeding. I am satisfied with the witness that is not deceiving of this court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pumper old man! I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. Court is adjourned. Wait! If we shall now, where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo. Thanks to that blue-suited young startup over there? I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now. Let's wait around, sir. How is your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I kept my mouth shut until now. But there's something else this court should know. What? There's more? To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance! Another chance to crack at you, young shark! Me? He's looking at me like some sort of evil shogun. Well, everyone, what do you say for one final showdown? A final chapter in this erotic old man scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. What do you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Savakino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 60 years old, but Kudo Victor, still a man. That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court just to hear your testimony. You bet. Much, much quicker. God damn it. I can't believe this is happening. Me neither. And I'm out of hot cold chocolate. And I don't want to make another cup. Because what I have left is what I have for the rest of the games. So we have to be careful with how much hot chocolate we drink. So. Ha ha ha! You better be ready, youngster! I get the picture. Just quick throwing the seeds at me, would you? He's got to be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. That reminds me, it's just like that one ADF movie. Will you ever run out of mushrooms? No, because I work at the muffin factory. First of all, I want to stress this. My head shouldn't be nursing. This might be nursing. I'm not too sure of it myself. The young boy sloped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Kino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turns things upside down, huh? Not really. Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Here, you doubting me again? You're doubting a poor defenseless old man? No, we're not doubting you, Mr. Kudo. You get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? I'm back to water, Maya. I'm sad. Yeah. So what? Probably. That's all I can think of. And I have to cross-examine this guy. You're a burp brain! That's why you can think all you can think of. Very well, Mr. Wright, your final cross-examination, please. First of all, I want to stress this my way, nothing to. I'm not too sure myself. The court generally prefers if witnesses are sure of themselves, Mr. Kudo. Noisy brat! I'm warning you. I am more savage than Macho Man right now. You won't be made with your testimony. This is the final battle. Ow! Ow! Checking those seats harder than ever. I better be careful. Come on, Nick. Nail him. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Ravagino. The court has already heard the testimony, Mr. Kudo. I know that. I was just setting the mood. How else am I supposed to build up suspension? The suspense. Yes, now that. What do you think? Should I work the audience a bit more? No. Please continue, Mr. Kudo, as quickly as possible. Alright, now where was I? Yes. The young boy slumped over the table and... Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. A vase, you say? Yes. There was a vase all over the table, that place. There were accidents waiting to happen. They're practically begging to be knocked over. Well, he's right about there being vases. I do remember seeing them too. There was a vase on the table when I ate lunch there. And you saw the moment the victim actually was knocked out in the vase? Well, it was hard to say. It was a bit unclear. How do you really define? Okay, I get it. I heard it break, and that's the side it had burned into my memory clear as day. It broke into strips of glass, got completely soaked. Soaked in water, you mean? Yes, it was splashed on the knees as well. You say you were sitting at the table across the room from the victim, correct? And yet, the water still managed to splash onto you? It was cold. I clearly remember splashing me. Could the water really make the water all the way across the room? Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, huh? You mean the vase was on the victim's table? The vase on the victim's table was falling upside down and breaking. The vase was turned upside down. My testimony is turning this case upside down. It's a joke. I just wanted everyone to hear it. What do you think, Captain? I'm impressed by your ability to waste time. Gata hasn't raised any objections for a while now. So what, you young show-off? With the scrap of information, I'm throwing down the gauntlet. If I lose this one, I'll take it like a man and admit defeat. He's really giving you the evil eye, Maya. It's you he's looking at, Nick, not me. It's like he's saying, I triple dog dare you to find the contradiction, youngin'. I guess I'll just have to raise the challenge, then. Okay, so first things first, we're saving. That way we have something to go back to. That young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of Giacchino. The clumsy idiot upset the face. He knocked it right over. That face is still upright to me. Nailed it! Mr. Kudo, this is the photograph of the crime scene. Here, show what? Look carefully at the table. The vase is there. Intact. Huh? Lost your tongue, Granddad. I'm no granddad of yours, hush not! Ow! 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 Okay, look, I was saving. I wasn't loading. I didn't have to worry about saving. I have oversaved. It's only happened 3 times by now, but it's fine. If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night. Ah! What is it now? I just remembered something. Yes, go on. The broken vase? Haha. It was on my table.
What?
Well, you see, it startled me when the young lad collapsed. So I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean.
The vase on your table?
Ha ha ha. Yes, it was on my table. And that's how my growling came up completely soaked.
Okay then. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You certainly earned your kudos today.
I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all?
Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo.
Wait a minute! If that's the case, then there's more. I got more to say! Oh, gosh, I remember something else.
Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom.
Wait! Listen to me!
I'll talk to you afterwards, Mr. Kudo. Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked. And I'm still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not positively identified the waitress in question. Additionally, there are two desperate parties in the testimony we've heard thus far. The mark on the coffee cup and the victim supposedly drank with his left hand. And the earpiece, which is inserted into his left ear, out of which he could not hear. Wow, Nick! You did it! Therefore, I request both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There's one more thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honor. The witness we just heard from. He's almost insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he summarized it accordingly into the statement. Okay. You may each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that. Got us really mad, huh? Yeah. I wonder, I would be too. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies. My own, yours, and Mr. Godot's. Yes, Your Honor. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This isn't a piece of testimony. More like a 5-year-old's apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? That's all. Court is adjourned. Alright. Yes, we're saving. January 7th, 12:52 p.m. Renko Law Offices. Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom again. So we're gonna take another break. Or recess, I guess, since we're doing a Phoenix Wright stream here. So we'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. back. Yeah. So what do you think of this trial? How do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony didn't nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is that old Mr. Kudo saw the apron, straps, and the ribbon. And the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was raptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictions. Time to play doctor and find ourselves secure then. Yeah! We gotta find one for Maggie, or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty. Well, I'm officially at a loss of where to start. Yeah, me too. Let's try some brainstorming. You go first. I guess we should try to put Mr. Kudo's testimony to some sort of use. Yeah, that's true. And when we need to figure out the identity of the waitress and the victim and who the victim really was. Somehow, I think the key to this case has got to be at Trice Bend. Well, then, let's go back there and check it out again. Oh, and we should drop in on Maggie and see how she's doing, too. So, anything on your mind? Actually, there is something. I was wondering about, Bird Wrong. You know, like, what he's like and stuff. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot about that guy. Yeah, I had to beat you so hard to feel like you're roosting the smooching express train. Phoenix, right? You saying you're Phoenix, right? Because I'm Phoenix, right? One and only. Actually, I've learned a little something about my doppelganger. Huh? You did? What did you find out? Oh yeah, Maya was working at the restaurant when I ran into Don Phony, or Bert Wrong as I'm calling him. Let's just say he was such a terrible version of me that I wanted to sue for the information. What is that guy's story, anyways? What does he have to gain by impersonating me? That badge is totally useless, Nick. Huh? I mean, no one suspected that Bird Wrong wasn't a real lawyer. I bet he didn't even have an attorney's badge. I guess you're right. But didn't Mr. Gene Armstrong say that he flashed it to, like, everybody? Or maybe he did have one. And maybe he switched yours for your real one for a Fiji. My badge, a fake. Ha ha ha! That's a good one, Maya. Why the nervous laughter? Ha! I knew it! The badge really is fake, isn't it, Nick? Do you know anything about this? This doodle here. It was drawn by the victim, right? This is a newspaper from the day of the incident. So yeah, we got to assume so. There must be a clue in there somewhere. I guess we should show it around to see if anyone can tell us more about it. I can't believe there's a fake Nick running around. Yeah, I know. What's the deal with that? Why is he impersonating me? Bird Wrong, you sick son of a bitch! Maybe he's got something against you. People do tend to have a distinct distaste for you, Nick. True enough. The only thing prosecutors seem to like about me is pushing me around. Or maybe he's got something against Maggie. So he's pretending to be me to get Maggie convicted. It's true. Do you know anything about this, Maya? No. She has nothing to know about food. That thing must have been in an accident. It's a total wreck. That's what the guy I met at the park was riding. And I'm betting he's the fake me. Is that in the face? Because I'm Phoenix Threat. The one and only. His voice is still ringing in my ears. Introduce me next time, Nick. I want to meet Bird Wrong too. A loan of $500,000. I wonder what Mr. Armstrong did to get that much done. I'm gonna guess he's spending the money needlessly. You better watch your spending too. Hey, I got a great idea. What if Mr. Armstrong charged $20,000 for a twin tea set? I think you hit people. If you hit that people with that kind of bill, Maya, they will hit you back. A letter of apology from the old man. Aw, how sweet. Actually, it's his testimony, if you can call it that. So what does it say? I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. I used to break things all the time when I was little, you know? And I used to have I used to have to write apologies all the time, too. Well, Pearls and Adrian seem to have picked up where you left off. We're totally talking about the vase. Do you know anything about this, Maya? That's the cup the poison was in, isn't it? Yeah, and the stain on the rim shows that the victim used his right hand to pick it up. But the old man swore he saw the victim pick it up with his left hand. If Mr. Kudo wasn't mistaken, then what could account for this contradiction? Maybe I should try the lottery sometime, too. Sure, why not? If you hit the jackpot, you could win $500,000. So, what are you waiting for, Nick? Buy one! No way! Don't you know that the lottery is a tax on people who are bad at math? Blah! Fine then. At least I can add it to the newly renamed Pass to Wealth. I'll have to call it Pearly later and have her buy lottery tickets whenever possible. It was almost surreal when this artsy apron got us this far. Well, as far as art goes, it definitely leaves an impression. I guess that means the old man never saw the front of it, huh? Which means he didn't see the waitress's face either. I can't believe they found this in Maggie's pocket. Yeah, but she was passed out, right? So the killer could have easily planted it on her. Where do you even get a hold of something like this? It's not like you can go down to your local Costco and buy it in bulk for $5 a pound. She's got a point. How did the killer get a hold of this poison? It's pretty important. New ear orthoology allerginological clinic. Nailed it. I guess if your eardrum was ruptured, you couldn't listen to the radio, huh? Yeah, it'd be pretty pointless to wear an earpiece of any kind. The medication in this bag is missing too, right? The mystery vanishing medication, much like our mystery other person. So, how's your spirit medium training going? Okay, we already listened to this. Have you noticed the victims in our case tends to be people we know nothing about, Nick? Take Glenn Egg, for example. Now that you mention it, we don't know what kind of guy he was or why he was killed. I say it's time to get out there and find some answers. It's the seedy old man. What's his name again? Redmond Kudo, is it? I can't remember either. I've never seen the witness mess up so badly in court before. Better stay away from him for a while, huh? Yeah, it might be more than seeds. It might be more than seeds he chucks at me next time. The chef was the witness too, right? I suppose he was at the kitchen. He was in the kitchen at the time of the incident. Well, since old Stevie's testimony is pretty much useless to us, I guess we should speak to Mr. Armstrong again, huh? Oh yeah, more French I get to speak. I guess we need to go talk to Maggie first, because this is how we get to try again. January 7th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. I guess Maggie's still in questioning. But we got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. January 7th, Spice Bean. Empty as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. That's it! Come on! Hey, sounds like... Now just call me, pal! Come on, I know you can. He's getting real worked out about something. No! That's the wrong number! I take it Gumshoe won bought a lottery ticket? Ah! Looks like it's an 8 would have been looks like an 8 would only net me $5 anyways. What a ripoff. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio. Hey, Detective Gumshoe is having lunch here. He is. And he's having the twin tea set. What can I say? Did you have the $20 for it? This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look to Maggie in the eyes now, pal? You really drove her into a corner, you know. You always blew my part. Apart my testimonies. Why, of all the days, didn't you do it today? Because I didn't know else. Because my job to point to the truth? Sorry? There's just weren't any holes in it for once. Yeah, what happened, usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? What do you prefer? Crumble like an aged Parmesan? Anyways, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean? Well, how did she put it again? She never wanted to talk to you again. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe! I hate him, sir, I mean it! I don't ever want to see him again! Something like that. Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... Why is this happening? He's heading against the wall, Nick. Oh man, poor Gumshoe. So, did you like the twin tea set? I never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous, my hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? Well, for $20, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delectable. What? Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? You might want to go back to those instant noodles. What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it! I've been trying to think of the right words to describe this taste. And I just realized. It's bad! That's it! It tasted bad! Glad you come to your senses, Gumshoe. It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you had to pay $20 for it, you know? Oh no, don't worry. I said it tasted bad and I had to pay $45. Because Maya gave me the whole special! Maybe he should have found out the price after he has finished eating it. Hey Nick, maybe that's why Glenn Edgar came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce 20 set. By fierce, you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glenn Edgar, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing here? So what were you excited about earlier? Huh? That's right. You said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Don't lie to me, Gumshoe. Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell the little me. What were you listening to? Nothing really. I was just daily exercise show. You're not fooling me here, Gumshoe. Gumshoe was a Psyche-Lock? What the? A Psyche-Lock? Damn. Even the dumb get Psyche-Locks. This lunch special lobster sure is great. And why are there tears in your eyes? Gumshoe was a Psyche-Lock. I wonder if we can break it. The radio. Alright, Detective Gumshoe. Tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. Well, we'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You said you'd try to win big, just like Glenn Egg did. It's like you see right through me! Huh? I cracked him already? I guess the dog get really easy Psyche-Locks. See, pal? That's why I said it was nothing! Thank you for restoring that. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's this everyone in the lottery? So, how did it go? I won 50 cents. Woo! It'd be better to win nothing at all. It was a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Ugg, see? And they got the special radio show where they announced the winning numbers. Even the drawings live on air. Tense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. Algary was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah. What time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And the lottery results were broadcast. And are the lottery? Okay. The results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah. Here, look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Okay, Monday at 1:30. Millionaire Radio. That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Thanks, Andrew. Oh, that was easy. Is that everything real, pal? Okay, why is this everyone? sports paper the victim wrote something in, right? What is it? I know I've heard that name somewhere before. MC Bomber. Yeah, I've heard it real recently, too. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. Yeah, so good. Can't remember. And there he goes back being the gumshoe we all know and love. Sorry, my heart's... I'm not blushing. I don't know what you're talking about. I wasn't at the trial myself, but I asked this one detective I asked this detective I know how your defense was. And what did he say? He started off by saying I'm a complete loss at words. But he must have found something quick because he went on about how bad you were for an hour. But he said you sucked so much it seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty. Looks like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty. What do you think about this, Detective Gumshoe? I haven't gotten anything to say about that, pal. Just take it away already, please. Spending $20 on this has to be killing him inside. Hey! Are you putting this up for sale, pal? No. Why would I want to bust it up? Why would you want a busted up scooter like this anyways? Yeah, plus the seats are all covered in pigeon poop. Who cares? If it runs, that's all that matters to me. My phony was riding this bike. Maybe if I just head back to the park, it'll be there again. It's for $500,000, pal. That's $500,000 bills. What was the in there for? Okay, we've already read this all. What do you think about this, Detective Gumshoe? What do you think of this? What do you think about this? One-way ticket to happiness, huh? Glenn died because of this ticket. Yeah, but it's still a one-way ticket to happiness, pal. And Maggie was found guilty of murder because of it, too. Looks like anything about Maggie is just an instant conversation stopper. Yeah, he's got a real soft spot for her. And it's obvious. And this obvious hurts when you hit it. That's the apron Maggie was wearing. Yeah, still smells like her too. Gumshoe? Does this mean Maggie smelled like ketchup? What do you think about this, Detective Gumshoe? We never did find the contents of that bag. It was the medicine for Mr. Elder. Elg's ruptured eardrum, right? Yeah. We found traces of it in his left ear canal. He must have used it while he was at Trace BN. We're sure of that much. Apparently everyone's listening to this show now. That's because everyone wants money. They say that the victim, Glenn Ash, was really into gambling. Yep. You can't beat gambling. I love it too. I won $500 last night playing cards with Nick. Huh? We were playing for money? Of course. So you better pay up. You're a smart one. Waiting for a cop to be present before asking for cash. Let's just head to the kitchen. January 7th, Trust Bin Kitchen. Huh? Mr. Armstrong is talking to someone. I'll be back next month. Oh, nah. I'll be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might be getting a little
hot around here. No, I will have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. He. No, no, no! Stop it! I beg of you! Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. Masnyan, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh no, you ought to not have to worry. You know you worry far too much. I forgot about this girl. Maybe this will help you to relax. It's a slight oil at the sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time. He. Oh! I'll be talking my leave. Goodbye for now. Oh, I have less shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before the nerves wreck. There. Oi, that feels good. Ugh. Oh la la, excuse me, monsieur. My eyes! My eyes! Your eyes. If you have this trouble with your eyes, you need this oil of sandalwood. Is it just the leftovers from what you were just using? You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, you are right, monsieur. But perhaps that is la perfect for the time you visit me, no? That's why I can give you my undivided attention and could you that dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. But you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it. They think it's stray. I just wanted people to think my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays. Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man's Maya? But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to the finale. No one will take it from me. So who was that woman you were just talking to? Oh, la, you saw that? Oh, well, yes. Sorry. So, who was she? She looked so polite and graceful. Polite? Graceful? And she likes the raw meat and fire, right? I'll be back next month. Oh, and Nesra is waiting for you. If you haven't gotten by then, I'm afraid it might be a little hot around here. No, I will have everything ready, I promise. Now that I think about it. Hey, Maya. I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well, then let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens. I was just going to start showing evidence on his face anyways. So let's start with that. Please, Minister, there's no need to show me that. You are Mon Phoenix Wright, the worst defense attorney in town. I'm pretty sure I know where he formed this completely wrong impression of me. Last time we met, did I show you this badge? Oi, you flashed it to everyone in the restaurant. Looks like Mr. Wrong is a bigger fan of flashing stuff than you are, Nick. Oh, what's the beautiful pendant? It would look so stunning on me with the earrings. Please don't steal it again, okay? It's one of a kind. Could I just have a silver of it? No? It's not a block of cheese, you know. This is the paper the victim brought with him. MC Bomber. Bomber, oi. Does that mean something to you? Nah, I only speak French, mademoiselle. Then why can I understand you kind of perfectly? But we found it behind your magazine rack. Oh, how naughty am I? I have been cleaned for such a long time. About this. Fish, Miss... Je kiss... Yak! Je no comprehend. Nick, don't just make something up. About this. Oh la la, so you've eaten my lunch, oi? Tell me, monsieur, do you enjoy la lunch I prepared for you? It was, unique and wild mixture of flavors. Nailed it. That was the first time I ever had lobster, you know? Lobster? There was no lobster in my lunch. Huh? But it says lobster right on the menu. Mademoiselle Maya, you must read the menu more carefully. It says a dish inspired by lobster and a blonde fiancé with a brisk renegade. Oh, it's inspired, is it? Oi, inspired by the ingredients, perhaps not made them in niche piquant? Well, I guess that's the way of the cookie crumbles, Nick. That's the way lunch tasted. It's probably 99% preparation and 1% inspiration. What is it? Is this your scooter? No. I saw it before in the Vineyard Square, you see. No, Mojo, no. Take it away. Don't show that to me. Talk about an allergic reaction. So long as the paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. Oi, they keep harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in, and I accepted to help them. Help them? With what? Miss Monsieur, if I do not owe them the money, I have to refuse. But my hands were tied. Please. What did you agree to help them with? Nah, I cannot say. If I tell you, that woman, she will thirst me up. And she will eat me she'll eat me with salad garnish. Ew, I hope he doesn't mean that he'll be literally sliced up and served as garnish. I'm going to guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Ah. Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. Ah, it was true. My braces are broken all the time. I had brought new ones the next day after the incident. They wouldn't put me on the... They would not let me put it on the table because of love investigation. Okay. Okay, about this. About this. About this. Okay. Nothing to say about your coffee cups, huh? If only I've taken the right lottery ticket, I would not have any debts right now, and I would be free. Look on the bright side, Mr. Armstrong. You won $1, right? A lack of remorse for having stolen something. Priceless. About this. Okay. About this. I don't think we have any profiles to show. Maybe this. Ah, les dead men. Les first in my restaurant. No way. You mean the first customer you ever had? Nah. It was the first time I had seen a dead man in my restaurant. Such a shame to lose such a customer only after their first meal, eh? Ah, the old man. He is the regular here. My specialty of cappuccino and cold water is one of his favorites. Was he here at the time of the incident? Oh, he was there. I was sure of it. When the incident happened, the old man was there. Guess that's all I have for him. January 7th. Victim, Vitamin Square. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? Maybe he went out to buy another ton of bird seed. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here. At least not now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Hey, check this out. I wouldn't get too close to Sarah's you. Otherwise, you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine, a tiger loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick lost in its vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope. Why is she trying to pet talk me into becoming my phony? He is the defense attorney in town. Hey, look! Pigeons! Yeah, and heaps of them too. You know that pigeons are the symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they aren't great. Is that it? You're overthinking this one just a smidge, Maya. Okay. Back to the detention center. January 7th, police station, criminal affairs department. Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow. You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Call in the officer for a briefing. Quick! Can't you just shut down the station server? Chief! Quit playing on the internet! But my email pen pal is the Leet and Princess! Save it for later! I'm turning it off now! No! Elite Prince, yes! Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy, more like panicking if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. We'll just come back later. Oh, we showed literally everything we could to Gumshoe. Did we? You know, in all my years, I've never seen a witness who was that confused before. Yeah, you look pretty confused by his testimony. Nothing against old guys. I like them and all. But he sounded like he was pretty sure of what he saw. Yeah, that's the impression I got too. Me three. But then, why doesn't he even a single part of his testimony collaborate with any of the facts? The woman who was here earlier, I take it she's, why has it come to this, what's such tragedy? Suddenly I find myself so deep in la dette, the sign of la bad world we live in, huh? No, I say it's more of a sign of le bad culinary skills. The woman who was here, the scary woman, she is from the loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Oi. Tenderly Lenter, it's called. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Don't even think about it, Maya. Please. You must not borrow from them. If you must know, no more than $10. $10? Sound like your whole monthly is splinted, Maya. Hey, I could have been more than that. Thank you very much. So Tenderloin is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they got anything to do with this case. I am weak, woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me the money, them loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like the slave. I have to do everything that they tell me. Who is this he? La Tiger. La Tiger? Something's weird. Oh. The tiger? Oi, the manager of the Tenderloin, a terrifying man, la big city of the monster. When he shouts at me, my knees tremble and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of the battle scooter rides, I start to cry. A big city mobster who rides a battled scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no. This man is a presence, a formidable personality. Although, he does have spiky hair just like you. There is a resemblance there, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. If you want to visit the Tenderloin, there's beyond. It's just beyond the Vitamin Square. Hey, Nick. If you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Sorry, Gumshoe, gotta move. I'm terrified. January 7th, Tenderloin. This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that's what they say. It's a very good, and that is, they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Go. Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. You're here to discuss a loan? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait, quietly, please. She's gone. Just like that. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around. Do you think it'd be okay? Of course. No one will ever know. Coffee? Ah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy quietly. Yes. Thank you. I ran out of hot chocolate, so I need something. Don't touch the desk, please. Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here? We're gonna examine things. Oh, no. Someone dropped an ashtray on the floor. That's gonna be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It's one of those super antique ones where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did you manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be like super heavy? Oh, hey! There's a book of matches here too. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second. What is it? Looks like what's printed on the cover. It says Trice Bien. These matches could come in handy. We might as well be able to use them. Yeah. The pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. What's this? It's a punching bag. What? No way! You wouldn't want catch me walking around with a bag like that. What do you mean, walking around? The design is gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. And that's why it's called a punching bag. Don't people know the messenger bags are... Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it. I was right before back at Tribulations. Paris fashion is more my thing. I really, really hope she's putting a chain on one. She's pulling my chain on this one. Let's see. This rondel thing is called a Donorama, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two to be more cultured, in case you're wondering. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? You bet. You bet. You also didn't know, no matter what, he'll always be right himself. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now, this yellow thing is called a Japanese chess piece. I think it's called a king. I'm not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a very sound person, you know? Assuming she knows what she's talking about, there aren't exactly your typical mop-serve wannabe items. They're not trophies. Are they? Nope. Hey! There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $1,500 to replace a bumper and a light. That's insane! The card registered to the Cardonides. Huh? So it's not even the tiger's car. Why would someone else repair the bill? Someone else repaired the bill on the tiger's office. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud. I wonder where you can hear it. The lid is open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger is into. Have you finished the coffee? Ah! Yes, thank you. It was lovely. So you drink it all. If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. That coffee! It was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it! Nick! My stomach! It's killing me. Oh, wait. Maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast. You ate a burger for breakfast, man? What the fuck? I sure hope so. We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and with a chance. What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger? It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been written on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way. That one will make us drink more coffee if we do. Win through compromise. I wonder what that's supposed to mean. It must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that. Yeah, well, it doesn't make any sense to me. That's... Ah!
Tenderloin's guiding principle. Oh. Compromise the customers to win. Oh, I see. How about you, Nick? Yeah, well, as long as we don't have a compromise, we don't have to compromise my hair, I'll say we're okay. That's one slogan no business owner should ever have to explain to their customers. Ugh. Hey, look at this Parson style coat. It's so chic. Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. It's the same color as the one you wear, Nick. The same color as my suit. Ah! Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you gotta take a look at this. Some cake? Ah! I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly. Otherwise... Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eyes on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand? Ah, I'm so scared, Nick. So? What were you getting so excited before? Look, on the label of the suit. That's an attorney's badge. Pretty flimsy if you ask me. The tiger is a lawyer? No way, look at this thing. It's made of paper. For some reason, your badge tunnel looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Was that enough A's? I could definitely add more A's. Yeah! Come at it from under the desk, Maya. What are you two snooping around my office for? Nothing. We were just... My precious carpet! You've gotten gnashed on my rug! You're gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door! It wasn't us. You want to argue with me? Is that what you're doing? Think like you can take me on? I'm gonna flatten you two into pancakes and turn you into my new rug. Ah! Oh. Tom Tiger, you're back. Ah! That voice! It's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tiger. I knocked over the ashtray earlier, and... Eek! Has she got a death wish or what? Alright! Who is that woman? What the fuck are you impersonating me? Huh? Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing. What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear? That's unfair! Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Yeah! Phoenix Threat! Ah, so you're finally admitting that you're not me! Yes! Your ears are crazy, or it's just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you've come and messing up my plan. So it was him. He's my phony. Well, now I guess I can't call him Bird Wrong anymore. Can we call him Tiger Wrong? Yeah, that's what we're gonna call him. He's not Tiger Wrong. But in the notes, it's still gonna be Bird Wrong. But I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me?
You should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things I want. Grah! Ah! No questions. This the last time we meet. I beg to differ. Ah, wait! Please! That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of the earshot before you shouted after him. Like you were one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it either. The espresso. Ah! And cookies. This woman's definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was the tiger called her? Violetta? So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lion. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you expect from a family-sized business, a contrary rate of interest, and an attractive replacement policy, why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you a bit extra here at Tender Lion. Tender Lender. Hey, Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright and Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's $500 you owe me from our card game, for starters. We weren't playing for money, Maya. Why don't you take out a loan? We're not trusting these people. Would I like to take out a loan for from a place like this? Not so much. Tender Lenders is on your side. He. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey! Just remember, I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in the restaurant near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger. Furio Tiger. Furio? Nah, I'm gonna call him Tiger wrong. Tiger? So that's where the tiger comes from. The phony has a real name. Nick, hurry up and find more about him. Oh, we got a lot of evidence. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tiger. Cookie? Sure. How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours. No. Ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and this scary girl working together? We are lovers. That's not exactly coming across in the tone of your voice. And I owe Don Tiger my life. He's the one who saved me. Ooh. Okay then. The tiger saved you? Please, address him properly as Don Tiger. Otherwise, I have to. Okay, Don Tiger. Of course, I'm sorry. He saved her life? I'm sure I'd like to know how that happened. I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died once. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tiger saved me. He gave up everything. Everything. When I found out what he had done for me, I I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding it a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. Coffee and espresso are the same thing. I still wonder about that. I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So, is that why you've got a bandage around your head? This? So what's the story with the bandage? They put it...
Found on bandages Wikipedia page. A bandage is a piece of material used either to support a medical device such as a dressing or splint, or on its own to provide support to or to restrict the movement of a part of the body. When used as a dressing is applied directly on the wound, and a bandage used to hold the dressing in place.
Exit, Alexa. They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. Fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself, by the sounds of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once. God damn it, Psyche-Locks! She really creeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we gotta find out the truth. I don't think we have the evidence quite yet. January 7th, Vitamin Square. There he is! Old CD's back feeding the pigeons again. There! Take this! And dish! Get out of my park! Like I thought, he was really mad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down and sneak away while we still can. What? Why? Hello, old Dan! What are you doing, Maya? Huh? Ha! Hey, he just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet he's really hurt his pride in court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo. Haha. Pigeon, huh? Ha! Look, we really need to talk to you, alright? Out with the demons! With the in good fortune. Ow! 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 See! Shell splinters! Painful. I always knew you were a demon, Maya. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Yeah, everyone be talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who are so busy looking at the servers girl's backside that he can't remember her face. A filthy, degraded animal. Not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you have to say. I saw what the waitress put in. She put in some white powder into the young lady's We hear you. And another thing, the young layabouter was wearing that earpiece. On the same side, the lens is broken spectacle. We're really sorry. I made a little mistake about the face. So what? I knew what I saw. I'll tell you. Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo. Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat! Take this! You said you were a craftsman, right? Yeah! A modern world cash-honored craftsman, like me, aside and drove. Surely it's not that. I came from a long line of craftsmen, right back into this on the Shogun. You hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer. I was born one. Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself. I wanted to stick my finger up the Tribal judge's nose. And scream right down his ear hole. Objection! Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all. I got a tsunami of frustration inside, ready to burst out! If we let him start rumbling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do? Suck it up. Let's suck it up and hear what he has to say. Guess I better let him talk. So there's not much to call for the craftsmen, you say? Of course not, you idiot! All I'm good for now is running errands. Errands? Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I? Some sort of two-bit community handyman? Well... Buy some bread now, that's what I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some silly pigeons? Why don't people say what I mean? Get lost! That's what they're trying to say! Oh yes, I am an inconvenience, you see? At home, at the restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? I'm sure you don't. Shh. Wait a minute. Did he just say, at home? At the restaurant? And at the restaurant? Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Trispian? Did you get asked to run an errand there too? Yes, I did. That very day the young brat was poisoned. What? So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I asked to do. What I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. And the server girl collapsed. And I broke that face. It all happened so fast I was a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over at me. Excuse me, my youth. Call the police. Call them yourself, I should. Call them yourself, I shouldn't have said back, but I didn't have time to think. Time. So did you end up calling the police? Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Did you call them on your cell phone? Kah! Do I look like I have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went looking for a payphone, of course. You went looking for one? I couldn't find one right away, you know? Wandered for 5 minutes or so. 5 minutes? So 5 minutes after the incident happened, you're sure the owner was a Trispian on his own. Why didn't you mention this in court this morning? Well, I would have, if you gave me the chance. But you all pulled me out of the courtroom! Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You certainly earned your kudos for today. Wait a minute! In that case, I got more to say! Oh yes, I remember something else. Bailiff! Escort the witness out of the courtroom. It was not my fault. You're the ones to blame. You could have at least told us before we got to court. Was it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that woman, man, alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Ah! Oh, sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I was supposed to be getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, huh? We need to get more details about exactly what happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. January 7th, Tracebian Kitchen. Looks like Mr. Armstrong is out again, but the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Missing when we need to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose. only thing we can do is... Wait... Let's go to Trespian. What do you make of this? Sorry, pal. Okay, Gumshoe has nothing to say for us. About these people. Would you mind taking a look at this? Ha! Excuse me? You let me get 1,000,000 of my grumbles out of my chest, and I'll take one quick look. I got an earthquake of frustration inside, and it's ready to rumble! On second thought, forget it. 1,000,000 grumbles for one quick look doesn't sound like a good deal for me. I think the only thing we can do, really, is just... Wait. One thing I can do before I read... Go for it. We need to go back to the office real quick. No, we don't need to examine the detention center. I'll just smile for the camera. That's really it. Do you know anything about this, Maya? Do you know anything about this, Maya? Okay. Do you know anything about this person? Simple yes or no, Maya. Okay, Maya was no help, so I guess we have to try to break... I think all we can do left is to try to break... Violeta's psyche locks. We don't know much about her, but let's try to break these incidents. The head bandage. You said that bandage was on your head from an operation. You also said that you suffered a fatal injury to your head, correct? Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Does the injury in question have something to do with this? I don't know if we have all the evidence. Let me think about this. Things are weird. Actually, there's something we didn't do yet. I don't remember shoving everything down Gumshoe. Cause did we ever show him? Ah! Maybe there's something new within profiles. Maggie's probably crying all alone right now, huh? Yeah, thanks to you. Yeah! I'm sorry, I'm so sorry! Maya, don't touch poor Gumshoe's feeling like they're cups of cheap cream brulee. You're really crazy about Maggie, aren't you? No, No. I'm just not. It's not that I. You don't have to hide it, Gumshoe. It's pretty obvious. Yeah, you're way too plain looking for Maggie, right? I'd arrest you right now if you weren't so right. Haha! This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at a place where he worked. What happens when he crashes, though? Doesn't it he's just stopped moving all of a sudden? He wasn't literally a computer, Maya! Anyways, there was nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's where we found it yesterday, too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, do you have any information that's a bit more fun? Fun? Oh, I know! So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elgar worked yet? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screens Incorporated, or something like that. Sounds like a real stable company. That sounds fun, Nick. Let's go. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about high-tech stuff. Yes, because we should listen to the spirit medium about high-tech stuff. I wonder about that. Just around the corner from this joint, you should take a look. A computer firm called Blue Screen Inc. Huh. Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. Got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment. She's been pushed aside. Okay, well, see you later then. Bye. Why are you back? You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I got a favor to ask to you. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah. It's for, Maggie, actually. I was just kind of hoping you give this to her. You give this to her for me. What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been really worried about her. She looks like she's lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe? How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat. You think? I love weenies. Can't get enough of their tender juiciness. So will you give it to her? Took me ages to make, so will you, pal? I can't exactly say no, can I? Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? Count on you to give that to Maggie. Maya, don't eat it! Okay, if Maggie doesn't want it, then you can eat it. But we just don't tell Gumshoe about it. He's finally gone. To Blue Screen Incorporated. January 7th, Blue Screen Incorporated. Wow! This place is so high-tech, you can almost smell the electricity in the air. It's a computer firm, Maya. They can work without electricity, you know. They can't work without electricity, you know. Who are you? Oh, hello. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to personnel only. That's the computer. This is a computer programming laboratory. There's far too many to trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow! What secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot from kind of whacked educational educational show. Educational. My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director. Director? She's human? Seems more like a ghost in the shell. And that thing over her eye. Is that the same thing, the same device as in Glen Edgar? That's a DMH, right? It's HMD. Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD. All my programmers here at Blue Screen Inks are supplied with the HMDs. Then do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. So, what exactly is this firm business? I'll try to simplify it so you can understand. We analyze the data management system required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver the optimum operation system to the source level components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management. It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much right? Software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes. Compact disc. Digital Oracle storage media. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. It's a small firm, but all my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they're doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? I'm researching the impact of time slicing on logical set variables. Obviously, program is structured heavily into process performance and core threads, globals, and various overheads is vital in successive execution. Nailed it. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Do you good people follow all that? Yeah. Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. Do you know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything about that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell him anything either, because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with blue screen ink. Oh. How about Mr. Elgar's desk? Have you already cleared it out? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. This one right here this is the one right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it. I guess there might be a clue somewhere here. Would you mind taking a look at this? I'm sorry, that data is super admin restricted desktop access password protected. Super admin restricted desktop access password protected? What is this madness? It means that it's classified. No, Maya. That's Sparta. She won't tell us unless we say the right code. A code word. Sesame! Should have just said code. Code word. You know? So simple no one would ever guess it. No, they wouldn't actually do that at like a high-tech firm. It's not Sesame then. It must be her mother, or her mother's maiden name. That's what it always is. There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. I guess she doesn't want to talk about this. Maybe we should focus on asking her about Glenn S. What do you say? Okay. Okay, so. I actually had to do something with Glenn. About Mr. Elgin, he was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from one or two bugs of his personality. He did suffer from one or two bugs in his personality. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps it would be best to describe it that way. But that's what he got himself into. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would say he was a genius. So he had really no trouble at all. A model employee. Hey, wait a minute! Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We've got to find out what this trouble was exactly. About Mr. Ngard. Okay. He was in some kind of trouble. I'm sorry. Why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said something he got himself in trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Psyche locks. Called it. just 3. Cool. 3 psyche locks. I guess Mr. Engarde is like every other man on his own pile of secrets. Whoa! Look at this desk, Nick! What a mess. Looks pretty average to me. But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think? Real whiz kids can work from under any condition, you know? She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. That's what I got pearls for! You know, that's Pearl's job. Keep my desk nice and tidy. I'll clean my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then. Hey! This calendar. What about it? Is there another hint about tidying? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it. Someone marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd. That's the day Mr. Elgay was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah! It says, meet with the tiger. The tiger? Okay. Oh, shoot. I did not mean to do that. I want to keep chat up. There we go. No clues here. Hey! Look, Dick! It's a supercomputer! It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it? Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. That explains why we don't have we use computers in our office. You work there too, Maya! Yeah, but at least I'm... Please, don't argue about something so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. And she said she'd laugh at us, Nick. She's a human, Maya, not a computer! Wow! Look at this mess. It looks like they were betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? For betting on which horse that will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets. Oh, wow. His drawers are stuffed with full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets, though. This many tickets would get you in, what, a whole book down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were hard up. I didn't know you were so hard up that you tried to profit from the dead, Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. I guess let's try to break the psyche locks. Your Honor, I see it was only pure luck that I found these 10 diamonds lying around. I didn't kill the player who had found them. Yeah, definitely! Totally! We totally didn't steal a lot of things. Nope, we didn't take anything, Your Honor. So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble, Mr. I'll just say Glenn, because I cannot pronounce that last name. I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service. What she's talking about?
I guess I better just take a shot and see where this gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Glenn's trouble have something to do with this? What's that? What is that? A bunch of horse racing tickets. All losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. Yeah, I know, Maya just said that. You are good people you good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortune is immoral. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? But what are the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn, he had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets. Anyways, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not sure yet. Glenn's gambling restrictions restricted to horse. Do I go to... Sure. The lottery. Horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost lots of times. Yeah, look. I eventually got it open. That's got to hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough for the cause of some pretty serious troubles, perhaps. No. You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example, do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problems, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket. Yes, definitely. Yes. Very true. See, in the case that if somebody does take enough fall damage, but perhaps... But, can you clear where the skeleton was, Mr. Friskgloves? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he not? For $500,000. Yeah, but... It's hard to imagine how he could have had trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Glenn won $500,000 in the end. But that was his first stroke of luck. Good luck. He was in deep trouble for that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Glenn's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Now here's the thing, do we show off the calendar, or do we show off the tiger is... Absolutely not a robot. I love that part. Fierce Tiger, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lenders. But if I recall, well, that would also depend. Was this player wearing any armor per se? Because I believe that, if I am not mistaken, because I have not played Minecraft all day, that a skeleton's arrow does not do 2 hearts of damage. Tender lenders? The people with businesses just think harder before naming their offices. Like, you're one to talk. Yes, like, we're one to talk. We're right and go, you know? Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No. I mean about Miss Glenn. Well, yes, we see. But I cannot... But perhaps, Frisk, the player from the falling, perhaps they were in such a panic, they accidentally hit Q. And they just dropped the diamonds, you know? I don't know where this is going. Do you think Glenn had to have something to do with the Superior Tiger? Yes. I'm sorry, but I don't know any connection between the two of them. Really? Because I got proof that Glenn and the tiger know each other. Now we show off this! The Ergo Tiger, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tenderlanders. This is whom Glenn met on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him is about his debt. No. It's true that Glenn has racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habits. About 10... Huh. About $100,000, I think. $100,000. Ouch. How much as Mr. Armstrong? But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of good luck. Okay. So the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hasn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't too easy to say, but he said he would use his talent to repay the money. His talent? I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps he got good people should leave so I can get back to my work. I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question was by any chance this? This is a very delicate matter. Without necessary data, there's no way I can access this information. Damn it. I know Glenn created some sort of program. She can't deny if I show her the program itself as evidence. I'm so close to croaking her. The program in question, was it by any chance this? If it wasn't the... I guess we have to come back. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and go gather some more clues before I try again. Alright, but what is there left to do? I guess we can go to the detention center to see if we can talk to Maggie. January 7th, detention center, visitors room. Oh, Mr. Wright! Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened.
You're currently arrested. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimony doesn't match up either. Not was that what I remember of the incident, anyways. Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? Maggie, you know what you said? You know how you said that everyone else provided testimonies that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep. There's just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder in his coffee cup? And so you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? Maya, seriously? Sorry, I'm writing things down. Okay, sorry about that real quick like dip. I don't know if you guys saw anything, but it's like it's like, wow. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. No. It was not planned. Suddenly my OBS just restarted, and I'm just like, what? It might have been planned, you know, maybe OBS is like, you know what we're gonna do? I have some things to do. I have some things to do after stream, so. Or I can do them in the morning. You know, if I remember. Actually, I do promise to remember, because I'm taking this content creating thing kind of seriously. You have no idea what went on at Thrice Began? No idea at all. Why is that important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No! You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. It's like the master butting the paws the dog that feeds it. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know. The things that the man said don't add up for me for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD. So then... I feel much better after this trial this morning. I've been in a courtroom proceeding addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man.
He's not really bad for an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you gotta tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger! I'll split it all and see what you make of it. Holy smokes! That's him! Huh? That's your phony, Mr. Right? Just look at that ridiculous suntan! For the record, I'm not sunburned like an over-dried tomato, so I don't know how he told me he's been on a business trip to Hawaii, and that's where he got the tan. I'm not hearing this. Bird wrong? I know your real name is Tiger, but shush. You will forever be burned wrong to me. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that's odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it was true that there was another customer in the restaurant. Ah, there it is again. I think I know what my notification on Discord is now. Yep, my stream truly did go down for a moment, probably more than a second. I don't know how much we lost. It's true that another customer was in the restaurant. Yeah, we know this out already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? Oh, shoot. I don't know how much content. I gotta pay better attention to what's going on for me here. Because if that's like 34 minutes, I don't know what we lost on in content-wise. Oh, well, you guys could probably piece it together. No, age is not the issue. The other customer was a woman. Huh? It was about 6 hours. Okay. Well, since I have to go back and download both, I have to download both VODs. I'll see like what really was missing. So, and if it's that important, I'll make a tweet about it or something. So, a woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. And she had some kind of cracking laugh. Creepy. Crackling. Why do I get the feeling I have come across a woman like that recently? Was it perhaps this person? I know I used to be on the police force, sirs. Okay, I guess that's all we can get out of Maggie for now. Okay. Price being. It's not like he had any psych. It's not, but we need to ask Mr. Sherman something. Hmm.
don't think we can break her psyche locks. Not yet, but... I guess we didn't, like... Let's start shoving more evidence on Maggie. On Maggie. She'll know what to think of for some things. No. Oh, right, this. Oh, yeah, I got something that you're going to love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox, just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox? Weenies too? I can't believe it! Thank you, sir. Did you make this for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this, too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. Rules are rules! They'll lock you up if you break them. You're already locked up. Somehow, when an ex-cop turns waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyways, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. It's all yours, Maya! But... She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But, I guess so. Gumshoe's softbox eaten with Maya. Well, how was it? Hit the spot. I love weenies. Oh, good. I'm glad that I gave it to you then, sir. Ah, I feel much better after this trial this morning. I've been a bit in the courtroom proceeding for attic for years now, but it feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. It's not really a bad old man if you saw it. So, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you said you were feeling much better. Maggie? If there's something on your mind, you got to tell us. Okay. Okay. January 7th, police station. Okay. Thanks. I'll definitely have to, like, check out exactly what was missed. Like I said, I'll have to, like, miss, and if it was anything, like, too important, I'll tweet about it or something. Or I'll just be like, hey, this is the walkthrough I go through when I went through when I accidentally, save instead of load. But, that's only happened 3 times. And I'll just say what happened. If it's that important. But I don't think it's really that important. It might have just been me writing things down, The main server just went up in smokes. Why the heck doesn't the press the conference set up yet? The preliminary is already here. Yeah, there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. Good job, Chief. Way to keep in line. That's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No! Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot to throat girlfriend. Wow, this place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. Something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe! You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We got big problems here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus! A virus! Wait. I think MC Bomber is a virus. Yeah, it sounds like the name of a virus. It could be like, it's not like it's not like something I totally would know about. It's like I took it look, I took an ethical hacking class in college, so a virus. There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. Okay, I'm only gonna say this once. So listen up, pal. Yes. No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Okay. If you got money trouble, just go on a diet instead of instant noodles and hang in there. Don't you? How long have you been on a diet of instant noodles? It's been like, what, a year now? At least a year now? Maybe 2. 3. Who knows? Oh, we're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Lender is considered to be even fishier than the average legal loan shark. Legal? And it seems to run into trouble recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling it all in their debts. Really? Don't go poking your nose around their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute! What did he just say? That lady? Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? We better find out what the story is with this lady. I think we know what lady. So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? Alright. I don't know. A computer virus is something that affects computers in that way. Well, I'm a person in the real world, not some character in a video game. So, what? Look, I just go with the flow, all right, pal? And here I thought the Texans were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think you know what the virus is? Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus, sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Ray. Please don't. I'm an attorney at law here. I'm no doctor. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Ray? Please stop calling me that. Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No. That damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you got stored in your PC here in the station. A virus could wipe all of that out. And that's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Whoa, that's scary. Yes, computer viruses are pretty dangerous. Yeah. What's even more scary is the viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another network. From one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. It's just like a real virus, huh? But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it takes the ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send it to the virus to someone else. What? That's horrible! Oh, I get it. It's like when you sneeze on Mr. Goda and he catches a cold. I'm talking to two idiots. And I thought, well, we clearly see in our duo who's dumber. Okay? Right! And then he would be able to turn up. Then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he's too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Who? What? Where? When did... And why did this conversation draw him to talking about me? Anyways, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. And all different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard names of the virus we've caught somewhere before. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard it before, too. Detective Gumshoe, about this. What? I'm trying to concentrate on Maggie and the virus right now. Oh, this name's scribbled on... Oh, I just kind of went all over that. Detective Gumshoe, about this. Ah! This is it! The stupid name! I remember now! I thought so. Here it comes. Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark. Nick, what's going on? It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. The name scribbled on that source paper and written on that CD. That's the one, the name of the virus. MC Buyer. What? Yeah, the virus just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a serial demand to lead the honcho of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met. Who are they? I don't know. Some hotshot from the criminal underworld would be my guess. And how has the virus been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer in the public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're all hopping around like they are dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses. Almost feel like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently the programmers who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is tracing the route on this virus back on the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? My notes look crazy. Yeah, and because of this one so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was millions of dollars, pal. In the millions, a virus can be worth that much? I think we have some psyche locks to break now. Sorry, but we have a psyche lock to break here. Alright. mean to do that? Alright. There we go. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No! Nice. Glenn had him more processing powers than any computer. But it has been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes. $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he was taking some extra work. Something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Trace Bien. Where do you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say that Glenn was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC virus bomber, yes. It was a work of a genius, in a bad way. Wait, but still, of course, but still a genius. Something like that probably would have fetched several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable! Gumshoe was right for a change! I'm in shock! Ah! This date, December 3rd, that's marked on his calendar? That was his deadline for the repaying his debt. I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Use a trash can, Nick! Okay, that's all we came here for. What else do we have? I think all we have left we can do, really, is try to break Violeta's psyche locks. That's all I can think of right now, at least. It's been a while since I actually tried to break hers. I might read these again. She has 4. You said that bandages were on your head from an occupation. You also said that you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Wait, you know what's something we haven't even looked into? This repair bill. I have here a repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill was made out to the Carta Arvius. Yes, it is. I don't think that I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do you what do the Carnate Veils have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi or introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the Carnate is very strong, and this is why. So all I can think of right now is, like, breaking her psyche lock. So there's gotta be something. And maybe there's just one thing I want to do next. To investigate some more and try again. There's gotta be something. Or maybe we could, like, you know... Hey, can you tell me about this guy? Oh, this guy? The tiger. Is he famous? Yeah, this guy's not a loan shark, you know. Nope, he's a big lone cat. Hence the name. Don't pay him back. And you better say your prayers because he'll eat you alive. You're shaking, detective. Like a leaf. I'm just, you know, kind of on edge at the moment. If you know what I mean. That's the girl who works over at Tender Lender. You want to stay away from her, okay? Mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That shouldn't be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Her name is Viola Carnaviti. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Carnaviti. Bruto Carnavia. Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Bruno Carnaviti is the boss of the Cantavini family. The Carnavinis? That one's a scary sounding name. You can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But if you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No. I don't remember saying I was going to. I better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved with this, but who are the Carnaviantes? Who are they? Scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They got too much moolah. Moolah, as in, they got pretty much control of all the cash in the city's black market. The black market, huh? That includes tender lender, I take it. Sure. No one stands up to Bruto Carnaventi. I mean, no one. Interesting. So Viola is the granddaughter of some mafia boss, huh? Then. Yeah. And everyone knows how much Bruto loves this little girl. I mean, she means everything to him. So, how did she end up with Tender Lender? I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss of Tender Lender are pretty tight. Tight? That's what it says in the file related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. Ah! I can't believe it! I almost forgot the most important thing! Those were some delicious weenie ears, Gumshoe. And that is, you know, the lunchbox! How did everything go? Lunchbox? You remember the weenies? I hate weenies! Oh yeah, those weenies. They were delicious. So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? Huh? Well, it was delicious. Yeah? That's what she said. Really? Well, not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I'll figure this much as something would happen. So I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I'm in a jumbo lunchbox! Thanks, Scott. Thanks, Gumshoe. We'll sure to enjoy those later. Oh. And do me a favor again, pal. Deliver this. This sure's heavy burden. In more ways than one. I can't just imagine eyes, little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring that her. Meanies again, Nick? Tell me we don't have to eat all these, too. I really can't eat anymore. We might have to. Okay. Alright. Boom. I know exactly who you are, Viola Carnaviti. You sustained an injury in that a traffic accident, didn't you? It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving one of our family cars when someone pulled in front of me. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember much. Anyways, I swore to try to avoid it, but I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Carnavati, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away. Or so I heard. Ran away? If they stayed, I would have... Is that possible that the person who committed the hit and run, Ben... Was it this man? It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tiger. I refuse to believe it. We collided, then the motorbike and my car. But Don Tiger isn't injured at all. Is he? It was the tiger who caused the Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, the one on her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him, too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadavanti, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tiger runs around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you notice that the front wheel is badly damaged. Miss Carnivati, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Fiogo Taiga. The Carnivates have known them for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I knew that made me true. I knew it. But that tiger still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very expensive. She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyways, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tiger told me. He said he'd pay for the operation because he cared about me. I believed him. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but because of someone else. Is it so that Bruto? Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cannaveri, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you're his beloved pride and joy. Sure. I don't know exactly how much the operation costs, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverni, do you think Mr. Tiger would have paid the money? $1 million. Nailed it. Four months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess she recovered in 4 months. It couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks? My grandfather ordered Don Tiger to pay $1 million in comprehension. Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying the money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks. Whoa. That has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. I want to believe him. I want to trust what Don Taiga says. He said that it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Burrito Cadavani. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me. Not about my grandfather. But I knew that it wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers? I'm Bruno Connerani's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse. Viola's medical paper. Wow, I feel so bad for Viola. It's unexcusable. Huh? There's two things that I consider unexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Is everything alright, Nick? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah. I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. We still have to find a certain someone. January 7th, 3 p.m. Oh, bonjour! I have been waiting for you to return. Then why weren't you in the kitchen? Mr. Armstrong? Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, he hasn't got anything for yes to fellas. Ah! It's phony, but wrong! We con the oopsie. Ah! Maya, there's no need to hide under the table. Come out from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? You want to play games wild with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now! Uh-oh. I think he wants Viola kind of already his papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Incarnate already trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. This girl's dumber than an eggplant. I'm not sure she's the dumb one. You want to know what's that's sad? I'll tell you. You said it ain't her only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruno's little girl. Now that's sad. Careful what you say there, Birdo. Birdo. It's because I'm still calling him Bird wrong. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get $1 million you used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? Slightly. I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2. Actually, there's 4 of us. One's hiding in the corner, and the other one's probably being a scared little that man. I was about to say woman, but it's definitely a man. Oi. Mr. Armstrong, forgive me, dear Solaris. I cannot argue with them. That really hurts. That's all you've got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that letter. Well, wait. Don't take it too hard, Phoenix, right? I was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital Hold it, pal! Gumshoe! Detective Gumshoe? Detective? You think you're gonna stop me, Kappa? Kappa, beat it! Yeah! Whoa. Come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But, go on, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Alright. Thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick! Don't leave me hanging behind! I'll get even with that guy tomorrow. In court. Tenderloin lender is going down. So is Bernard! See, I'm not a strong person, so I gotta take my battles to court. I'm taking my battles straight to where they are. In court. That's all I can do. Saving. And now, but that's where we're ending for tonight. Woo! What an adventure. But the adventure is not done yet. We have tomorrow in court. But that's not the only trial we're doing. Because like I said, next week should be the finale for episode 3 and all of episode 4. Because according to the walkthrough, like I said, there's only a 2-part trial for episode 4. So we're just gonna tackle that all in one night with the rest of what's going on. So we'll probably have a long evening. So other than that, reminder, Gmod Saturday, Minecraft Sunday, all the mods 6. What we're doing on Sunday? No clue. We probably always decide that usually like 5 minutes before we go live. Because we're very professional. But anyways, tomorrow there shouldn't be any bonus streams. I haven't even talked to any plans with other people. But before we head out, Alexa, tell us an interesting fact. Thanks for that. Thanks for that. You also told us about bandages earlier. So, anyways, yeah, like I said, that's all we got for tonight. I'm just seeing if there's anyone to raid, so that's kind of why I'm being quiet. We'll be back, like I said, I'll be back Saturday and Sunday, probably, because I haven't heard anything about not being around this weekend. So, we're gonna go with our usual raid target with Hobbit. I don't know how much longer he's gonna be alive. It is pretty late for us. So, I will see you guys later.